How are we doing, my noobs? It's been a while. I don't know why I have my angry face on. I'm sorry. I'm not angry with anyone. Maybe I'm angry with myself because I've been sick, so I haven't been able to stream. But that's not your guys' fault, is it? So, here we are. Modern Warfare 2, 2022, all the twos. And we have been doing a bit of grinding offline. I haven't been able to stream because I've had no voice, and I've been coughing constantly, snotting, all sorts. It's been lovely. It wasn't the coof. My cat sneezed on me and I got sick for 2 weeks. It's been marvellous. I don't know what he got. Maybe a feline flu or something. But we are back. And we are playing. Not Invasion this time. I've been having quite fun on just random quick plays. And also DMC. I kind of got into DMC. I met a friend on there. I made 2 friends on DMC, so that's been quite fun. So we're on level 121. We finished the battle pass. Did get a few tier skips thanks to I did buy the Vault edition. I did stump up for that because I was just I don't know why. Why did I? There was a reason why I did it. I think because I was ill and delirious. I think so. I was just like, spend some unnecessary money. But whatever, we will carry on. We're going to be playing some quick plays. We're currently using Vel 46. I can't believe this has to get to level 29. All the other weapons have been somewhere like 16 to 23. And this is... but look how pretty I made it. And we just appreciate this, please. And we'll go back. And so the attachment is Slimline Pro Optic. The Assault 60 stock, which I think out of them, until we get that level 23, that's the best stock we got. It gives a bit more recoil control. Rear grip on. It gives more recoil control as well. The recoil on this was ridiculous. It was just, you'd start in the middle of someone that would just shoot up to the sky. And we've upped our accuracy with the F-Tac, which is the best one. Because that also gives us a little bit extra recoil control as well. As I said, this... And we have 50 round mags. Because... it just goes through bullets like nobody's business. And then our secondary weapon is the LMS. Because I had the loadout, a blueprint for that, and I didn't fancy doing the SPR or the Lockwood because the EBR was a grind. absolute grind. So. Oh yeah, the smoke grenade, frag grenade. Our perks are overkill, so we get 2 weapons. Battle hardened. I think that's what that is. But I don't get trolley because I tend to run into. Yeah, battle hardened so that I don't get blown up so much. Resupply. Which is quite handy later on in the game. And then quick fix, which gives you extra life when you get shots. Oh, I was gonna change it. I'm not a fan of the trophy system, it didn't really do anything. I'm gonna go for Decoy Dave, I think. The portable radar has been handy, but only on certain maps and certain game modes. You're gonna get, yeah, go Decoy Dave for this section. Right, daily challenges. 10 operator kills using double time perk. Okay. 2 buzz kills. 3 operator headshots with battle rifles. We haven't got any of those, so we need double time. This is what's annoying it. Enjoy it. Right, so we'll call this challenge, so at least we're not mucking around with our. Right. So unless you want, say battle rifle. It's gotta be that one then, SO14. Then we need double time. Is that right? We do that right? Double time. Headshots with battle rifles. Okay, we've got. That's right. Have we got anything unlocked on that? No, it's all locked. Ugh. Right. Let's make it pretty. Totally pretty. Okay. Three headshots. Okay. See what map we get on and then see whether we could do a headshot or not. Right, we need to do headshots on this. The shame we haven't got a sight though, let's see. If any problem in that. Maybe I should have changed my secondary weapon to Basilisk, which I also need to level up.
Team deathmatch.
I did accidentally play with a default weapon the other day, and the iron sight works out quite well, so I'm not good at awareness. Oop. Yeah, off to a really great start, right? Someone there? Big quick rate of fire. I can see why they do it, it's heavy auto now. It's not that bad. Whoops. This is a reminder, it usually takes me 2 or 3 games to get into anything.
Throw a grenade! The score's been settled.
I suppose I could choose a rifle that I'd already leveled up. That would have been a sensible thing to do if we only need 3 headshots. But then, combine... No, we need that one. But we also just hit a knife, I think. It's gonna be a...
X-rays nearby!
Friendly UAV on station.
Okay. This gun's mad.
Reloading.
Go on, give me that shot. Have it!
Toss a grenade!
The grenade actually was supposed to go through that door. I'm just... rude I could go. Rude.
Online. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Where are they all? Oh, that way. Come on. Come on, come on now. Yeah, I'm melted. Didn't even have to. Hey Celeste, how's it going?
Friendly UAV on station.
Right, they're starting to annoy me now.
Friendly airstrike in the AO.
Yeah, not too bad, thank you very much. Too bad. I'm debating whether I want to use this gun to get a daily challenge or not. Headshot, yes. I need 2 more.
Friendly care package in the AO.
Too close.
Enemy UAV active.
Enemy is close.
I'm with you.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm fully tempted to go back to a gun that I can actually this is just hitting and hoping. It's a case of us spreading the bullets as far and as wide as they'll go and see what sticks.
missile approaching target. Friendly cluster mine set. Enemy UAV overhead. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
On, incoming!
Fiddlesticks.
Enemy UAV active.
Well, someone's been busy with their proximity mines. Crikey. Sleepy, what time is it with you?
UAV online. Ghost online.
And yeah, second headshot. Come on, we just need one more headshot. Oh, yeah. I have the same problem. It's like 4 AM for me, and it
Friendly
feels like
missile
it's about 10
entering
o'clock
the
in the
sector.
morning.
Stun grenade out! I'm coming throwing subtext! Wasn't gonna let that slide.
I'm reloading. Tossing grenade!
Did I throw it far enough? No.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Right, do you think one more headshot and I can stop beating his gun? No. No, I'm English. Oh my goodness.
Hostile cruise missile launched.
Reloading.
Oh,
Hostile
okay.
care
Oh,
package
yeah,
deployed.
of course the unicorn is symbol for Scotland. No, it was just, I am a special, one-of-a-kind person, therefore I am a unicorn.
Enemy UAV overhead.
And it was also cool. I guess.
Find
I
cover.
only use the voice changer because I don't like my own voice when I go back and edit videos. It's a complete vanity thing, it's all it
Friendly
is.
cruise missile deployed.
That and I actually do have an alternative nightly online presence, and I don't want people to be able to tie me down to that proper business persona, which is the one that makes the majority of my money. So. I'm like incognito. This is my Superman to my real life Clark Kent personality. I can do annoying if you want. I've got a few annoying ones set up. just thought this one wasn't too differently sounding from my actual voice, and it kind of had the unicorn character, you know. So I thought we'd stick with this. And like I said, I couldn't.
Hostile UAV in the
I'm
area.
listening to myself on a 3-hour video and trying to edit it. I
Mission failed. Return to base.
want to shoot myself or something. Oh, only five kills and 23 deaths. That's terrible. This is darn gun. I've only got to get one more headshot. And then I can go back to being a mediocre player rather than a terrible player. To be fair, as you've just seen, that this is on level 1, this weapon. Right, so I need... It didn't give me a headshot, and I got... Hang on, I'm backing out this, because it gave me 2 headshots. So is that not a battle rifle that I'm using? Because I've definitely got 2 headshots, because it said headshot on the screen. Battle rifle. What the... Fine, we'll do it with that one then. And... That's really annoying. I'm sure I got 2. One, two, three, four. One more attachment. Accuracy. I really wish I had the value to like favourite camos. That would be quite awesome, so you don't have to go and search, because I like putting the same camo and everything. Right. And also, if I got rid of that now, I'd have to redo everything again. Did I? Oh, what in the... I have no sense of humour. Which tags? Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I use automated tools to do stuff and they have no idea that other countries apart from America exist. America is the only country when it comes to spelling. Do you want to know why the U got dropped? Interesting fact, this is terrible, right? So back when telegrams were a thing, you know, and they had to do the beepy beepy Morse code stuff, right? They, you had to pay like a cent a word or a penny a word, right? So in order to save money, they dropped the U's out, and they would save themselves a cent a word, and it just stuck. That's why they don't spell through correctly, colour, all sorts of stuff like that. There you go, that's your fact of the day. Yeah, no, seriously, that's, because originally French was spelt C-O-L-O-U-R, the French spelling, and the Americans go, no, we just took it from the French. It's like, no, you did it because you're cheapskates and you dropped the U's for your telegrams. I read that somewhere. That was years ago. I think it's also a lazy thing. You're getting through, as in a drive-through, T-H-R-O-U-G-H, because you're going through something and they do T-H-R-U. Which is fine on a road, because obviously you can't spell a whacking great long word on a one-lane drive-through bit, but you can use that in essays now, apparently. That's grammatically correct. I don't think so. Sorry, my main job involves words and stuff, so this really annoys me. It just
Free for all.
Grinds my gears, as I say. Right. Headshots with this. This has got to be classed as a battle rifle. You're moving to the UK? No. Why? I want to move from the UK, dude. I'm actively looking into ways that I can get away from here. It's terrible. If I had a proper job, I could go and live with my friend in Australia, but I'm kind of stuck at the moment. Oh, okay, that's a bit different. I'll let you off. Where are you going to be studying? You didn't have to tell me exactly, just don't tell me the uni or anything, or college. Just a rough area. Isn't that dependent on where you are in America though? Some places are alright. Oh, so you'd have to get used to Welsh then. Whose culture is that jacket? Don't say that to any Welsh person, they'll get offended. Well, I don't know whether to feel sorry for them or you. Oh, I've got a few Welsh friends. A friend of mine tried to teach me it, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, it sounds like I'm coughing up a hairball every 5 seconds. I can't. One thing I did like about Wales, this is not to be stereotypical of the Welsh, but also to be stereotypical of the Welsh. Because I'm English and I can do that, and we're allowed.
Cold-blooded activated.
I found their coal mining system absolutely fascinating. I went to a coal mine, and it was just amazing what they did, how deep they used to be able to go. And it's the darkest place I've ever been, down the bottom of a coal mine. It was just scary. How are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. The English find complaining about coal mines and going on a strike about coal mines nice. But I guess we have to get used to being in the dark now, because we're going to have energy shortages soon. It's all going to be fun. Bring back the coal mines! Wouldn't have that problem. Wouldn't have an environment, mind you, but... Oh. I'm going to give up trying to throw grenades. So what are you studying at Aberystwyth? I have a friend on there, they did a... What did they do? Literature or English language degree, I think, with a view to becoming an English teacher. Oh, how was that not a headshot? Come on.
Go.
Oh, computer science and psychology together. Is that with a view to sort of like AI stuff? Or just as a mixed degree? Because I do find the intersection between computers and psychology absolutely fascinating.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh, I was looking in the wrong line.
Hostiles are using recon.
Oh, it shot me right in the arse. Cheeky arsehole. Cheeky arsehole, get it? No. Time to go to bed. No, it's not. Time to get my own back. That's what it is. Hello. What's up there? Ooh. Oh, that'd be interesting. Although,
Fucking pussy lay down like your fucking mama.
Overhead.
okay, I don't know who that was. I do apologise for the. Let's just turn. Was shell?
Hello. Hello.
But
Guys, lunch.
yeah, you can just go away. Thank you. Sorry, rude. No, I do think you're crazy for that. I don't know, if you can get, over the fact that we're all miserable assholes, and the country's going to ruin, and, no one has any money, it's awesome. There are 800,000 job opportunities apparently, because we haven't got enough people to do any jobs. You'll find a job, that's not a problem. Whether they let you stay or not with their horrendous immigration policy is another matter entirely. Oh, Alabama! Oh, crikey, no, alright. Oh, you'll fit in well with Wales then. I'm just joking, I don't. Just joking. It's just, people... The UK view of Alabama is it's slightly backwards in terms of things, and the English view of Wales is it's slightly backwards in terms of things. So, yeah, perfect fit. No, I'm sorry, I'm being rude. Facetious throwing shade. Yeah, also New Zealanders, they do that too. Point that out. Add that to your repertoire. Yeah, I think I'll stick with sheep, thanks. So is it a BSc or a master's program you're going on, or?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Have you got is it a 3-year program, or do you have like, is it 3 years with 1 year of work placement? I know they do all sorts of different courses now. It's been a while since I was at uni.
One minute left. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. They're ahead of ya. Sort them out.
Oh, is it like a year longer because you're doing like basically a double degree then?
30 seconds remain.
I just did, as my career advisor called it, a nonsense no point degree.
Hostile
Which was-
recon deployed.
3 years. Oh, headshot! There. Oh, look, two territory. So So my advice to you, I made a
Mission
mistake.
compromised. We've
In
been
my
defeated.
first year I didn't get a job. Because I thought, I need to settle in. No, first year's easy. Get a job in your first year up to the second half of your second year. And then, yours will be a bit different. Because obviously, you're doing a 4-year degree. But I made a mistake of not getting a job until my second year. And then doing that to the first half of my third year. And it was really difficult to do dissertations and stuff. And concentrate. Oh, you've almost finished it. Right, one more bus. Oh, cool. Oh, but hang on, I'm confused. So, are you in Aberystwyth now, or are you doing like distance learning, or how's that working? I might be a bit slow. No. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I get you. I get you. So your main degree is from your uni in the States, and then you do a bit in the UK, and then you want to stay in the UK to escape the States. Is that how it works? Right, okay, yeah, okay. I can't say I blame you on that front.
Free for all.
Do you, so... F off! Hang on. You. So, what I was trying to say was... It doesn't go full auto when you start. Is your... you do like a year 3... and then you go back, you have to go back to the States to finish off, or can you stay here and
Enemy UAV
finish off the
overhead.
entire thing? I'm interested to know, because I have thought about maybe being an old person studying abroad, like one of those... Ew! Why are you're 900 years old, why are you going to uni? Being one of those persons. Persons? People. Yes! I think I've got all the headshots I need. I'll go back to a decent gun. Yay! Go back to another gun now. But yeah, if you want to... I guess, if you want to, do your masters and they accept you, you'll be able to extend it, I would have thought, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't even need to do that in the same uni if you didn't want to. I mean, you could move outside Wales and go and actually see civilization or something. Right to move now.
Cold blood.
Sucks to be you. It sucks to be me in a minute. Actually, Swansea you want to look at, because they were, certainly a few years ago, of computer science tech. They were one of the first places in the UK to get super duper fast fibre stuff. If you want to stay in there, definitely look at Swansea. And it's actually our place. I had a few good nights out in Swansea. And I think the uni was
Enemy
pretty
UAV
highly
overhead.
ranked at one point. I don't know. It seemed like they're not looked into it for a while. yeah, London sucks ass. I only go there if I absolutely have to, on pain of death. I worked there for a bit and, oh god, no. But I live in the countryside, so yeah, any kind of big city to me is just like, ugh.
Only a few ahead of you now.
You try look at places like Durham, York University. That's a good one up north. And she said, "Hey, look, I live in a 12 people live in your town."
Ghost activated.
Okay, that's alright, 12,000 people. So that is my nearest town is 12,000 people.
Enemy UAV active.
Where I live is we got maybe 1,800 people, if that now. They built some new houses, which we're really pissed off about. But yeah. And then my nearest, it wants to call itself a city. It keeps on calling it, all its signs say, "Welcome to the city of." It's not a city. They were going to try and get made a city for the millennium, and the Queen ignored them. Because only the Queen can make cities. And they got 250,000 people living there. So it has kind of a right to be a city. That's about 25 minutes away from me. It's all posh. It's got like a indoor ski slope and random stuff like that. You have to have a cathedral that the Queen has visited. It does that. But you can have what they call, I think they're called charter cities.
Hostile UAV
That
in
doesn't
the
have to
area.
meet all the archaic city requirements. So I think for the year 2000, they made a place called Stevenage
Hostile
City.
airstrike near your
If
location.
everybody's Stevenage, you'll be like, oh god, no. Hang on.
We're getting hit hard.
And then you got the Wedding Garden. They made that a city, and that's just ludicrous because it's like trash heap. Whereas my
Enemy
local
counter
town
UAV is active.
was man-made constructed. As overflowed from London after the war. Teaboo? What's Teaboo mean? Sorry, I'm not familiar. Means you like throw tea in harbours and stuff, like in Boston. A weirbo? No clue, sorry. Oh, okay. Right. See, like, I get you
Mission
here.
failed. Return to base.
The question is, though, with you being from Alabama, do you drink proper tea? Not this sugar water with a tea bag dipped in it. Oh goodness, I was 4. How did I manage that? 0.75 KD? Blimey. So that means you just drink like... Is it iced tea? Don't tell me you drink iced tea. PG tips? Okay, it's not the best, I'll let you off, but... Hang on, I need to back out of my lobby now. can imagine it would be a bit limited. But yeah, at least you're not making that horrible iced tea. Or the peach tea. Peach tea? What the hell's that all about? Ah. My goodness, someone made that for me once. So no. Yes. Okay, if you've got a kettle, I am impressed. You've got like microwaving water with a tea bag in it. Alright, I'll be right back. I've just got to take a quick comfort break. I will see you in literally 2 minutes. No, you're not savage. No. Did you see that woman? I hope it was a meme of the way she makes tea. This American lady living in England, and she said this is how you make tea. And she literally microwaved a mug of milk. I put a tea bag in it. It was just, on that note, I'll be right back.
Hostile dogs in the zone. They got a plane. Contact at the hard point. Hard point. Contact. Hostile dogs in the zone. At the hard point. Hard point. Defense and control zone.
Okay, I have returned, and we're now we're going to level up this. I need to do like a soundbite with level up, level up, level up. And also attempt to, what do we need? We've only got 30 minutes. 3 hit fire kills. Okay, we can do that. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Honestly, thank you for being here. I know it's Thanksgiving in America, isn't it? Is that right? I don't quite understand the concept of Thanksgiving. Nothing to be sorry for. Thank you for having me. Yeah, I don't get the celebration. I guess because we don't have much to be thankful for. We celebrate a guy not blowing up the Houses of Parliament, which would be the opposite way round, really. I don't know. No, the history is extremely problematic. But most of the history is, if you look into it. I was just reading earlier about like the World Cup football, the soccer tournament, and some England fans turned up at the match. between England and Iran. Oh, thank you. Turned up at the match between England and Iran, and they were like the Americans right out. Right, so they turned up at the stadium and they were wearing Crusaders outfits. And by Crusaders outfits, I mean chainmail. They carried shields. It's like, well, A, I'm impressed you could get that through customs. B, I'm also impressed that you had the money to come up with such a thing. But C, I mean, guys, really, you're going into an Arab country. You thought that was a good idea? But technically, it's part of our history. Yeah, but the patron saint of England is St. George, and as he is depicted, he is a knight wearing armour.
Taking fire!
So they technically,
overhead.
the equivalent for America would be dressing up as Uncle Sam. You could argue that's what they were doing. But yeah, it was a stupid idea. I just want to know how they got the metal stuff. It's like, I mean, you can't even take like. Oh yeah.
Blood for
Hostile
I'm not
UAV
saying
in
it's a
the
good
area.
idea. I'm just saying it's. Oh, hang on, I'm supposed to be getting hit by a kill, so I stop aiming down sight. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good idea. I just thought it was quite amusing. Everyone does problematic things. Prince Harry, he dressed up as a Nazi a few years ago. Times. Actually, the PR team trying to explain that one. And the best excuse they came up with was he was like high on cocaine or something. Oh, no.
Taking fire!
I don't know, it's going to be interesting to see what happens now Charles is king. He's taking a bit of a different direction. He's already stuck two fingers up to the government on a couple of occasions, which is more than interesting, whereas the Queen never did.
Got your cover.
It's a shame that he's in his mid to late 70s though. He could have done a lot of damage to the government if he would given 20, 30 years to do something. Oh, come on. Yeah, you don't know who's watching.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Although, fun fact, that they're introducing this new bill which can strip anyone of their rights, so they've used it previously to refuse entry back to the UK for people that have been running around doing dodgy stuff in places like Syria and stuff like that. And the small print in the bill means that they can remove. It's still going through court at the moment. Not court, but there are legal challenges against it. And it has to. The full bill has to go through the House of Lords and go back to the Commons. There's a minor amendment to the original police and crime bill. So yeah, so basically if I, for example, if I retweet a tweet about
Enemy UAV
a
overhead.
protest, they can put an anchor tag on me to prove that I'm not going to that protest. And then that goes on the record. It's but it's not law at the moment. There's stages it has to go through. So what they're doing is they're applying it without it being fully on the books, as it were. It's not on the statute. They're using bits that they can get away with it without infringing human rights. Because the majority of it actually requires them to take us out of the Human Rights
The
Act.
enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
Which would just be hilarious if they try and do that. Because even the guy that came up with the plan to take us out of the Human Rights Act said, actually, you shouldn't take us out of the Human Rights Act. It's like, well, dude, why did you come up with the plan in the first place then? Stop throwing tomatoes at people and get on with it. If you want a laugh, and you want to know the state of British politics, just Google Dominic Raab. So it's Dominic, his surname is R-A-A-B. He was the Deputy Prime Minister. Apparently he's been throwing tomatoes at people that he disagrees with during meetings. A bit like Donald Trump on January the 6th, throwing like
Friendly
ketchup at the
SAE
wall.
on the way. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I honestly don't know what's going on in the world until everyone used to be like
Enemy fighter.
so dignified, you know.
Quick
Used
fix
to have like
activated.
politicians used to have a sense of gravitas, you know. You're like someone that you trusted and respected, and now it's like, what was he going to chuck at someone next?
Enemy UAV
A
active.
pineapple? I find American politics just bizarre in what people can get away with saying about other people, and it worries me that UK politics is going that way. You know, you have all these hate campaigns, hate ads. In this country, currently, spending on stuff is limited and very regulated. So you can't have like these hate campaigns like so and so did this, and ate babies or whatever. Yeah, we do have legal protections in place. Fortunately, we have the electoral commission. However, they're looking to bring that under government. Whereas at the moment it's a third party, completely remote body. Whoever is the ruling party will govern that. If they have a vote, so. We've got all your
Friendly
US
UAV
style
on
attack
station.
ads to come. To be honest with you, I don't think us as a country would stand for it. Because we'd just probably repurpose them and make them hugely sarcastic.
Covering your six.
And the press are finally catching wind of what's going on. And starting to confuse with the
Our
town.
counter UAV is active.
Even the very right-wing press is calling out the right-wing politicians, and the left-wing press is calling out the left-wing politicians. They're finding people who are actually getting news, which they weren't before. I think we're seeing a bit of a change in UK politics, but unfortunately I don't see that anywhere else in the world. Like it's Germany and America. But anyway, depressing. Let's
Our UAV is orbiting
let's cheer things up. I'm trying to find the right button. Hold on. Here we go. That's all very. And we want to make things. So. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I'm not going to get hit by kills.
Semtex
Okay, good.
incoming!
Online.
Switching mags!
Alright, go for dead silence. I think that's the only way we're going to do this. We can get near anyone.
We're losing ground.
So what sort of games do you play,
Hostile UAV in
Celeste? Do
the
you play,
area.
Call of Duty? First person shooters?
Friendly
You more
troops
into
inbound.
other sorts of stuff?
Mission compromised. We are defeated.
I think I downloaded Rocket League. But I don't think I ever played it. It does look fun, but I don't know. It also looks confusing. It's one of those things I keep on. On the kebab, oh, okay. No, that very much depends on the kebab shop. So you will need to rely on your university friends to tell you where to go because they vary wildly. I do love a doner kebab. I'm vegetarian now. But yes, when I ate meat, doner kebab was go-to. But yeah, it really does depend on the shop. And there are always in any university town some you want to avoid. Never get a kebab from a van. Right, that they do like these little mobile vans that will sit in a car park somewhere. Never get any food from them because they go to toilets in buckets and stuff, and I know that because we've got one in my local town, and that's what they do. So, you want a roast dinner? That's got to be done. You want a proper Sunday roast.
Free for all.
With a proper Yorkshire pudding. And you want to go to a pub for it, but not a chain pub. If you go to like a English, yeah. You can get those anywhere though. They're a dime a dozen. They're using American phrase. Yeah, if you go for a full English, there are loads of little, we call them greasy spoons. Don't be put off by their name. They are the best places to go. It's all ones where you can tell it's a decent place to go for a full English. If it's full of builders, they're like workmen and stuff, because they don't go anywhere that a full English isn't decent. You get your money's worth and the food's cooked properly. Oh my god, never go to Spoons. Do not go to Spoons full stop. Spoons is banned in this country. When the Pandy started, Tim Martin, who owns Wetherspoons, turned round, he laid off all of his workers. All the other companies were giving people furlough money, so they were paying out, not, you know, for the first X number of months they were paying out full wages. And then it was a reduced portion of wages, right? And they got government funding. They were subsidised to do this, so that people didn't lose their jobs. Tim Martin, who owns Wetherspoons, took government money and then told everyone who worked for him he couldn't afford to pay them. I'm just concentrating on two things at once. He couldn't afford to pay them, even though he'd taken government money, and told them to go and work for a supermarket. Alright, no, you can go to Spoons and do their pint and a curry, right? But just have one. Don't make it a regular thing. Just try not to give him as much money as you possibly can. Because he's a very nasty man. And now, he's moaning about... He was
Enemy
very,
UAV active.
very pro-Brexit. I'm not going to get to the ins and outs of pro-Brexit or anti-Brexit because that's far too political for a gaming stream. And he's now complaining that he's losing money because of Brexit, even though he was pro-Brexit. So we reap what you say, mate. And he also looks like a garden gnome. Nice. Anyway, what about that? But yeah, but no, Wetherspoon's food is all
Enemy UAV
microwave. It's
overhead.
not freshly cooked. And then we have over here, you've got other brands like Brewers Fayre, Toby Carvery. And they're okay. The stuff is cooked on premises. Yeah, don't talk about politics. And I'm not being rude, but the attitude very much in England, I don't know about Wales, but in England is if you can't vote, or you don't vote, you don't have a say, you can't complain about it. But yeah, okay, so going back to pubs. Pub aficionado. Three main chains? Three main chains. Brewers Fayre, Toby Carvery, and a Harvester. They're all like chain pubs. The stuff is cooked fresh on premises, but with it being a carvery, it's kind of held under hot lamps.
Quick fix online.
It's only supposed to be there for 20 minutes, but you never quite know how long it's going to be there for. They're a bit iffy. So you want to find a local pub. And again, your university friends will tell you there will be like a local small chain or family-owned pub. If you want a decent roast dinner, you go to one of those. They give you proper Yorkshire puddings, proper gravy, none of this bisto out of the pub crap. And then of course you also have to try fish and chips. And if you're an put your teeth back in, you Aberystwyth, then it's not kind of near the sea. I'm trying to hit my Wales geography is a bit limited. But yeah, fish and chips. It's also something else you want to try. Not just fish and chips, you want.
Hostiles launched an
I
SAE.
do never eat shredded wheat now, West Wales, so it's towards the coast. But yeah, fish and chips.
Hostile breathers incoming.
Anywhere on the water in the UK, you get banging fish and chips.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Alright, so you got the chippy, but not just fish and chips. Battered sausage. And also a saveloy you want as well, saveloy sausage. That's the one thing I miss about being vegetarian. Is saveloys. I can't find a substitute. And I can't figure out how to make them. Battered sausage is easy, but yeah. Saveloy's like a... Saveloy's S-A-V-E-L-O-Y. It's like a spicy sausage. Think of like a foot-long hot dog. But it's spicy. And it's got a little weird casing. It's like a thick casing, not a standard sausage casing on it. Not a hit by a kill. Yeah, they're lovely. Honestly, I would, in a heartbeat, give up being a vegetarian for them. I have actually thought about saying sod it for one day a year. I'm allowed to just go and eat 10 saveloys.
Hostile mortar strike near your position.
For some people it's bacon, for me it's savoys. It's not. I really want a savoy now. Oh no. And then you've also got, obviously, pies. Chip shop pies are pretty good. But, if you want a proper, like a good pie, you go to a butcher's, get one of their pies. Been advice on me. Telling you all about all the wonderful vegetables we have, which are, carrots and potatoes. Oh, cauliflower. Yeah. Oh, do you like, I have an issue. I don't know who it is, but the
Hostile
person that
VTOL incoming.
packs my grocery order recently has just been doing random stuff with vegetables and I'm getting annoyed. But I asked for 8 cabbage and I got 3
1 minute
cabbages.
remaining.
And I mean, yeah, I like eating this, it's good. What do you mean how hard it's going to be? Not a lot of places sell it, because it's ridiculously easy to make. It's not like a dessert you normally get in a shop or anything. Or a restaurant, rather.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I don't think I've ever
30
seen one on the
seconds
menu.
remain.
But you can buy all the ingredients and just put it together yourself. No, just make it yourself. Head to your local supermarket. And all it is literally get the meringues,
10 seconds.
some strawberry sauce and jam, get a double cream and throw it on the floor. That's all it is. It's not hard to make at all. What you want to
Mission
do,
failed. Return to
if you want
base.
like a proper English, I don't know about Welsh pudding, but an English pudding, potted egg. No one can say spotted without laughing. There's also fig pudding. That's another nice one. We're not really a big dessert nation. What other desserts do we have? Rhubarb crumble. Have you ever had one of those? That's got to be kind of quintessentially English. Or British. Rhubarb crumble. Or a gooseberry crumble. Any kind of crumble. Apple pie is it apple pie American? We have that here. But yeah, a crumble, I think. Rhubarb or gooseberry crumble. Anything with custard on it. Yeah, but I don't understand why it's the most American thing when I think it came from other places. That's kind of, we're getting back to the realms of cultural appropriation and politics again, aren't we? Oh, okay.
Free for all.
I'm going to have to do a deep dive into apple pie because I would like to think that the people of Somerset would have a word with any American that says that their apples are older than somewhere like Somerset. No, didn't steal. They just appropriated and made mainstream and therefore claimed ownership of. bit like the Kardashians and everything that they go near. Actually, to be fair, like the royal family and everything, they go near as well. Or used to, I mean, back in the days of Mad King George. Getting into politics again. Oh, one more hit by a kill. Stop shooting people. Oh, okay. Aimed outside them. Oh, come behind me.
Resupply online.
I didn't realise there was a Chelsea. I mean, I definitely had a Birmingham, Alabama. That's come up in my films and stuff. But then, I mean, New York was originally New Amsterdam, and then York is obviously a place. I mean, you could say that it's culture appropriate. Well, is it still? Is it paying homage to? Is it showing respect to? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the indigenous people would have a lot to say. And that's part of the problem though, isn't it? That, like the UK, Britain, what have you, we're just a bit of such a hodgepodge of everything.
Quick fix.
No, you can't blame it on us. You can blame it on, actually, the Italians. If you want to get that deep into it, we weren't going to talk about it. But you can blame it on the Italians and the monarchy in the UK. So when they turned around and said, "Oh, Henry VIII, you cannot say," I'm not going to do an accent. I was going to do an accent, and I thought, no, it's going to be incredibly racist if you do that. I sound like, "It's me, I'm Mario." So when the Catholic Church turned around and said, "No, Harry, you can't get a divorce. No, that Catherine." Can I speak a Latin language? I can speak. I understand Latin.
Enemy UAV overhead.
And I can speak a little bit of French. I can understand some written Italian. I don't speak it though. Oh, okay. So if I could say video birthday carpe diem, I can go. It's a me. It's a Mario. Remember Gario? Where is that's the only thing I learned in Italian. I swear it's my baggage. Because I thought that was always the most important thing. I had have a colleague I worked with, he was Italian, and he did teach me some swear words, which I can't unfortunately remember now. Wait, what? You got an ad on my Twitch stream? Oh, anyone that can speak a second language in the UK is like god tier, honestly. You go to a big city and it's absolutely fascinating to sit there and listen to conversations in bars, right? Because they just, people come over here on holidays or study abroad or whatever, and they assume you can't understand what they're saying. It's like, I can understand you, thank you, shut up. Don't be rude. Anyway, did you say you got an accent? Because I'm quite interested in how they're putting adverts on a non-partnered, non-affiliate stream when they shouldn't do that, as far as I'm aware. Because how dare they? Oh, you get them before every stream? There was someone I was watching the other night, and it was 8 minutes of ads in a row. It was ridiculous. And they'd only just got partnered, so they obviously didn't know what the settings and everything were. It was just 8 minutes. I mean, I'm nowhere near, and also if I did, I wouldn't be able to do a live stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And you're not allowed to do that if you get affiliate, I think. And you have to, I think there's this weird caveat that you have to, anything you stream on Twitch, you've got to wait 24 hours before you can put it anywhere else. Which sometimes, if you've got like some good clips or whatever, then yeah, I couldn't even post them to TikTok if I got a good clip of the stream. Like, shut up. No, my content is my content. But thank you. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even realise you weren't. But it's much appreciated. Oh.
Hostile VSOL in the area.
Oh no, okay.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I noticed also on YouTube, I've still got a couple of YouTube accounts. If I watch one of my shorts on another account,
30 seconds left.
I get ads before it. I mean, I don't see that ad revenue because I haven't reached my 1,000 subscriber thing to get monetized. So they're making money, and I'm not seeing a penny of it.
10 seconds.
Oh, come on. You're profiting off my hard work here.
Mission compromised. We're done.
Different things. got a 0.83 KD on that. I aim to get above 0.5. So I'm happy with that. And we've done our daily challenges. Except they've reset and it's not showing the challenges again. This game is so buggy. Ugh. Yes, yeah, I want to get to 100 subs by Christmas. This is the plan. And then we'll see how it goes. And then, it's going alright. I put quite a bit of effort into my YouTube videos. I mean, streaming-wise, this is just, you know, me sitting here playing. If I'm going to play anyway, I might as well stream it. But with some of the YouTube videos I do, the shorts and things, I do put effort in. Like currently doing a series on Extreme Elements promo, as we're talking about it. I've been doing this, I can't say the full title. I'm calling it The Case of Rachel Foster. It's a 2019 game that is so problematic with the content and everything. And a direct rip-off of The Shining. And in that, I've had some of the most views and subs from those videos, because it's a bit different. But it's also showcasing my personality and that I'm just taking a mickey out of this game the entire way through. And I don't know what to do for the next one. This is the problem. Because people obviously prefer to see that rather than just my Call of Duty walkthroughs and stuff. The one I did for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare, got no views. Vanguard, got no views. So I think I've got to try and find some weird games to play. I've got some stuff planned for Christmas. I've got a couple of Christmassy games. These look awful. Really bad. We'll see how those go. One of them only takes an hour and a half, assuming I can complete it. Yeah, but the problem is following trends. If everyone's playing Modern Warfare 2, how am I going to get people watching me? Whereas if I watch something a bit, like play something a bit weird, you kind of work the titles out to be cleverish. It might get picked up by the algorithms slightly. I don't know. It's a work in progress. It's annoying because I've kind of worked in SEO and online marketing for years. Yeah, on TikTok, I don't use it because I don't trust it. I have an account there and I do post there. I automatically post there. But I don't trust them as a corporation because of their ties, going back to politics again, their ties to the Chinese government. Where's my data going? The permissions that they used to use on phones and stuff was horrendous until it all got tied down, so you can say yes, you can use this, and no, you can't use this. Like, it can't use my camera and my microphone anymore, and it can't, you know. I don't even allow it to use storage on my phone. Everything I upload is through my computer. It's problematic. But if you look at someone like Nadia, who streams Call of Duty, don't like the woman. She's a raging cheater. But she gets millions of views, and it's mainly through what she's been doing on TikTok. So, do I need to do that? Is my personality enough that on somewhere like TikTok I'll stand out from people that are just being sweaty and shooting people? Maybe. I don't know. But the problem I've got is when I upload clips, they're me being absolutely stupid. Like my next YouTube shorts that are going up, which all the same videos go up on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram Reels, and a couple of other services. No, not normal. No, normal. Normal. What is normal? But they're the ones that we're going up next week, and me mucking about, asking random people, like non-player characters, computer characters, for a date, and getting annoyed that I can't get a date. Which is also one of the reasons why I won't use proximity chat, because I probably will ask people out, which is the bad thing in this new version of Modern Warfare. So yeah, so if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you'll get me asking people out on a date. And I get upset when I invariably get turned down. I should try to... Maybe I could do that as a series. And just run around and ask people out on dates. I need to do it under an alt account though, just in case I get banned from being, like, annoying. Oh, thank you very much. I hope I do. It's not the be-all and end-all, it's just a nice figure to end the year on, you know? Just kind of, like, something like in my head. But yeah, it's not like I'm hanging on it. Right, we're gonna use Decoy Dave this time. A favourite comedian? It depends what mood I'm in. I would say Eddie Izzard. She's fantastic. Oh, what's his name? Mick Flanagan is also very funny. But in small doses. And if you want to go back a few years, not so much now, a bit irrelevant, tried to make a comeback, didn't enjoy it, but a few years ago was Ben Elton, which was very much British political humour. So, not a Sarah Pascoe. No, the problem is with those people, you have to understand how UK TV works, and it's like if you get booked, the James Acaster and Sarah Pascoe, if you get booked on one programme, you get booked on every programme. So they'd be on Taskmaster, they'd be on this, they'd be on this, they'd be on this, they'd be on this, they'd be everywhere. You can't escape them. And it's just like, no. Can I have another comedian, please? It's like, no, they kind of pick, like, Romit, I can't remember his name. Romit, yes, the Romit guy was one. Joe Lycett is another. They pick, they seem to be this, like, company that pick these comedians and puts them in rotation, and it's just like they're everywhere all the time, and it's whatever programme you watch. Oh, you want to watch Taskmaster? Here's the comedian. Oh, you want to watch his quiz show? Here's the comedian. Oh, you want to watch his question time panel on politics? Here's the comedian. Oh my god, just, can I have someone else, please? So, I don't really do comedians anymore, because it's become so commoditised, and it's very much, it's not how funny you are anymore, it's like who you know. The person that kind of really kick-started that sort of was Peter Kay, when he started doing his like massive stadium tours. You know, rather than like a theatre, he was doing Wembley, you know, Taylor Swift level tours. I mean, he's funny, don't get me wrong, he's alright. But would I want to go and sit in a 120,000 seater stadium listening to him? No. I'll just watch him on TV first. I know he's like launched, he's coming back. It said he's launching new shows, coming back, so that's caused up a load of issues. QI was a bit different, because they've never quite had the mainstream So it's mainstream. Okay, mainstream in quotes. You know, I'm doing air quotes now. I don't mind QI. They had all sorts of different people on. I kind of half watched one the other night that had Professor Alice Roberts on there, and she's awesome. Not comedian. Is a contest. And that was, you know, fantastic. They have just people that are genuinely quite interesting people. But there's a channel in the UK called Dave. You'd probably be able to access it if you've got a VPN or something. Let's watch that programming for like 3 hours and you'll see what I mean. Each program's half an hour and they all feature exactly the same people. Taskmaster on there. Same 3 comedians each week. Well, for the 6 period they offer. And then you've got the Mel Gedderidge show. Same people are on there. You've got another show. Same people are on there again. It's like, there are other comedians, you know. And I follow a few comedians on Instagram. And they never get a look in. On these I don't know, I don't watch TV, so to be honest. No, Taskmaster was on E4, Channel 4. It's on whatever channel my dad watches late at night when he falls asleep in front of it. And yeah, right, okay, Taskmaster was a Dave show. I'll get this right. Taskmaster was a Dave show.
Quick fix.
Then they were looking at cancelling it because it was getting too expensive because of all the people they were paying. Then it'll become like big comedians. And then Channel 4 bought the rights to it. I think that's it. So, anyway, I don't watch mainstream television unless you know, something exciting's happening.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, they've got different versions of it, have they? That'll be Channel 4 then. I bet Pip and Dave are kicking themselves. But the interesting thing is, they started off as a free view only channel. So in the UK, Freeview is a free-to-air TV service which was like digital only. And a load of companies subscribed to help get it going, to make the digital switch over easier. The French one will probably be hilarious. I watched that one. They started to say, nobody told us that even though Dave had adverts on it, it was actually being funded partly by the BBC. It's like, and that would explain why. Couldn't understand why so many of these comedians that had like BBC exclusive contracts to appear on like Have I Got Your News For You Only and stuff like that. So, well, I'm subsidised now appearing on this, but I don't think so, thank you. That caused some problems. Oh, and I'm not saying get a VPN, but if you've got a VPN, which you must do if you've got ITV, watch Have I Got News For You, because that is just quintessential British humour. Without... Yeah, so... irreverent piss takes at politicians. Oh, in that case, are you familiar with the Tom of Lards? Perhaps I'll replace myself in a Tom of Lard one video and see if anyone gets the reference. You're very anglicised for an American. Don't take that the wrong way, please. TV, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you off even if it is PG-13. Oh no, that's one of the one things I do enjoy watching on TV. If that's on, I will kind of stop and watch that for 5-10 minutes. But then I guess if you don't quite get the panelists,
Enemy UAV
yeah, no,
overhead.
the whole thing is politics, and if you don't quite get some of the panelists and the references and stuff, yeah, it probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense in terms of like humour. If you've got a VPN, then do you have access to, I think it's still called All 4. They keep on changing the name of it. All 4 in the UK. Which is Channel 4's on-demand service. Have you watched Father Ted? Oh my goodness, watch Father Ted, please. Please, please, please. Father Ted, yes, Father Ted. It's about 2 priests that live on an
60
island,
seconds left.
I-S-L-A-N-D, an island off the coast of Ireland, I-R-E-L-A-N-D. They are absolutely beautiful. And then there's a 3rd priest, he can't really count as a priest, because he just sits in a chair drinking bleach most of the time. Shouting, "Fake girls arse!" And they have a housekeeper called Mrs. Doyle, who climbs up things and falls off them quite often, and makes
30
people.
seconds.
No, not Iron Man. No. Craggy Isle. Yeah, watch Father Ted,
Enemy
please.
UAV active.
It's unfortunate that the writer turned out to be a horrible, horrible person. But if you can disassociate... No, not Nan. There was a...
Mission compromised.
Oh,
We
no,
have defeated.
if you're thinking of Mrs. Brown Boys, then I will punch you. I'll come over to Alabama and I'll punch you in the face. No, there's 3 priests. You got Father Ted, Father, the young guys. Oh, the Hanrahan is his name, and then the old guy, who I said he just sits there in a chair. I love my brick, is what he says. And then you have Mrs. Doyle, who is the housekeeper, and she just forces tea down people and says, "You will, you will, you will," a lot. And anyway, there's like only 3 seasons because unfortunately the guy that played Father Ted passed away. But there's one where like a group of priests get stuck in a lingerie department. One where they come up with a Eurovision Song Contest song. Like, it's like just all these. They just get into so many shenanigans. Please watch it. You will thank me, and you can thank me later. But do not touch Mrs. Brown Boys. It's a travesty against comedy in this country. Nobody likes it. Most normal people don't like it, let's put it that way. And the friends of mine that do like it are not normal. I can't prove my point.
hard point.
Throwing grenade!
I think
Tossing stick grenade!
Target area located. Secure the hard point.
primary, yes, but I've not heard of.
Shit, bad guys!
Oh, God. I grew up with. I'm old. I grew up with primary. A bit of primary. I grew up with. It's also. It's not on Channel 4, I don't think. I don't know which streaming service it would be on. Pay and
We have
Pace.
the lead.
They were quite funny. They had a skit called The Management. Where they were like
Throwing grenade!
two bouncers at a nightclub.
The enemy has the lead.
Um,
Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Friendly counter UAV is on station. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly UAV on station.
I don't know if it's on 4OD or not. Or all four.
Locating the
I don't
next
know where
hard
they're calling
point.
it
Get
now.
ready.
There was a TV series
Friendly Overwatch helo in the
called
area.
Brass Eye,
Secure the lead.
which was a piss taker,
Location updated. Capture the
24-hour
hard
news
point.
channel. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of like Michelin Wedlock. It's the only one I know them from. Yeah, the Brass Eye is it's only like 6 or 10 episodes. It's like a very short run thing. It was Mickey take of news channels, 24-hour news channels, and they went round
VTOL on station.
and they got like a load of famous
Our
people
UAV is
at the
orbiting the
time
area.
to talk about random things that they were so like, look on this news channel. Let's talk about this random thing that's going on. And they got like loads of politicians and pop stars to say how bad Kate was. Telling them that Kate was a new drug or something. It was very much misleading, but it was quite funny. That's one to look out for if it's on there. I don't know if it is. That was it. I keep on turning it down. Hang on. Alright. I've turned it down to. It was on 75%, down about 50%. Sorry about that. I keep on turning it down and
Enemy personnel at the hard point.
I can't tell. Because I'm listening to a different feed than you're getting on stream. And I'm also
Enemies inside the perimeter.
hard of hearing, so. Let me know if it's too loud again and I'll turn it down even more.
Next hard point. Stand by. Resupply activated.
Maybe I'm hard of hearing because my games are too loud.
Enemies
That's a
deployed
possibility.
counter
Oh,
UAV.
okay,
Hard point
cool.
relocated. Secure the target area. The enemy has the lead. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
I'm still using hardpoint. Oops. Alright, concentrate.
Enemy UAV active.
I want to do.
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Oh, what I think is. What, a bit louder for you?
Enemy counter UAV is active. Enemy UAV overhead. Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Hostile UAV in the area. Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Switching mags!
Okay, I can see the game volume is still quite high. I'll turn it down a little bit more. Right, it's now down to about half again. Let me know if that's still too loud. Or if my vocals are too loud for you as well. Because I don't want to be like screaming in your ear with my unicorn voice.
Hostile VTOL overhead.
This is awesome as I sound. I can get that. It's probably a bit jarring for some people. Yeah. I have been wondering about how loud the volume is, and I haven't gone back and watched the VODs, and I sometimes see it peeking into the red on the audio mixer. I'm wondering, is that blowing from the speakers or eardrums? But because of the way this new game is set up, in the 50%, are you up? Okay, let's turn it up a little bit then. Yeah, up a little bit. Okay, well, I've upped it a little bit. For me, because of the way the game dynamics work in this, with the footsteps, I have to have the volume up quite loud so that I can hear the initial footstep, then go, I think that was behind me. Oh no, I think that was to the left of me. I can't, and then after that I can't hear anything. I just hear this initial... They really don't think about people that have hearing issues and stuff like this, whether it be volume issues or just general, I can't hear like a normal person. Okay, no, don't say that. What's a normal person's hearing like? I don't know. But that was one thing that got me in when I was playing the Rachel Foster game, that there were noises and you could... Okay, so we're alright at the moment. Let me know if I need to change the gameplay lower. Thank you for the advice. This is a lot louder than previous Call of Duty games, so it's still like a learning curve on this one. But yeah, so Rachel Foster, there were like noises left, right and centre. But I couldn't tell whether they were coming from left, right or centre, and it's like, follow the noise! Okay, I have no idea where the noise is coming from. And then I'd just be wandering around for like an hour trying to figure it out. Like, well, shit, thank you. At least give some kind of visual clue. Not that game you used to play when you were a kid, like hotter and colder. Can we play that, please? My microphone's getting hot now. I'm playing the right way. Well, I'm wasting like 3 hours walking around somewhere unnecessarily.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Don't throw stuff at me. Rude. Thank you.
Target area.
Throwing grenade!
Don't throw stuff at me again. People throwing stuff at me. Just came out to have a good time and I'm feeling so personally attacked right now. Yes. I have, but not the kind of gun you would think that I've shot. I shot an air rifle.
Hostile cruise. Personnel at the hard point.
I've shot a shotgun with blank, these weird cartridges in it for a laser questy type thing. My next door neighbour, though, we do have guns. That's 3.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. We've secured the lead.
8. Okay, later than I thought most Americans did it. My next door neighbour, if you would like to, so we do have guns in the UK. Everyone goes, oh, the UK doesn't have guns. My next door neighbour was not anymore, was a member of the British Olympic shooting team. And we had, he shot pistols and rifles. He still shoots rifles. So you can actually have guns in the UK. They're just heavily licensed. In the run up to... So, in... I can't remember what it was, 80s and 90s, it's pretty bad. We had a school shooting where a lot of kids were killed and they banned handguns from general usage. You just couldn't own a handgun. So he had to go and train in Holland. Yes, he had to go and, if he wanted to train with his handgun, and not his rifle, he'd have to go to Holland. Do it. And they actually had to change the law for when we had the 2012 Olympics. They had to temporarily change the law to allow handguns into the country. Yeah, so, we're not all, you know, we do have guns and stuff. And we do shoot guns. I guess not. Why not? So you can have not handgun. It's very rare, I think anyone would get a handgun license these days. Even the police don't really have handguns. They have submachine guns, because obviously they're so much better. And then you can have a rifle to a certain caliber, I think. For, use on range. If you're a farmer or a person with a legitimate reason, you have to have a legitimate reason, then you can have a shotgun. So like if I had rats, then I could say I was getting a shotgun to get rats off my property. But anyone from the age of 14 can buy up a air gun. Well, okay. Not anyone from the age of 14. If you're 14, you're allowed to operate an air gun, an air rifle. Your parents have to buy it for you. You have to be over the age of 18 to buy one. But you can give it to a 14-year-old. I don't see the need for them to a certain extent. I mean, where I live, but like I said, I live in a rural area. Farmers can be a bit of an arsehole when it comes to protecting their land. I say protecting with air quotes, so even though footpaths have been in place for like centuries, they don't like people using them. And so they try and scale off the footpath. Because if the footpath isn't used for so many years, they can claim it back as their own land. So I've been chased off a public footpath by a farmer with a shotgun. Hello, I have my map. I have the footpath clearly marked there. Shut up. That's no. Oh no, no, trespass. Trespass is trespass. We have a lot more public access, is probably what you mean. But, for example, if someone comes onto my driveway, I can't just shoot them. I can't say, get off my land, you ain't from around these airports. I have to say, please leave. Yeah, I can't do that. I have to say, please leave, and then they go, no. I'm like, no, you need to leave. And if they sit there, I have to go, okay, and then get the police, and then they go, no, that's not a police matter, that's a civil matter. And then they have to take them to court. So, for example, we get travellers coming around. Like we had one a few years back. Because they technically didn't break into we have like a recreation ground, so it's a local community space. And because they didn't break in, they took the gate off the hinges and got into the field without breaking in. It looked like they'd just been given access. The police couldn't remove them. And obviously we don't have guns, so we can't go and shoot them or anything. Not that we obviously would. So the police department, we can't do anything. It's a civil matter, so you have to go to the court, and the court will like, well, it's going to take us probably 6 months to get rid of them. So meanwhile, no one can play any football, no one can use the swings, no one can do anything. So the local farmers, they were like, alright, leave it to us. And they, what we call muck spreading, so spraying fertiliser. They sprayed every field around where their makeshift campsite was, and they drove them out within 12 hours. Nice. Oh, no. That's bad. No, we have, so parish councils, so I guess it's like your equivalent of your local county. They're responsible for maintaining the footpaths. These footpaths date back thousands of years, well, it's like thousands, like 1,000 years. Basically, in this country, if anyone walks a route for more than 25 years, it essentially becomes public right of way. Anyone can use it. And then the parish council, so that's... so my parish is within... say 8-mile radius where I live. I'm responsible for maintaining footpaths, ensuring they're clear, there's signage up so you know which way you can go. The farmers haven't blocked it off. The stiles and gates are working. And they get money from the government for doing that. To make sure it's okay. If a farmer blocks it off... No, we're in a massive argument with them at the moment, so...
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
It's ridiculous. There's 5 houses on my street, right? 5 houses. 1 street light. And it's in a corner. And about 30 years ago, someone planted a tree. Nobody knows who planted the tree. But this tree is there. And it's basically swallowed a street light. So our road is unlit. And it's dangerous. So we have no street light. We pay for them through our taxes. We pay for the street light. But the street light is covered. And now the bulb's out. Oh, no, you can't just cut down a tree. You can't just cut it down. The person who owns the tree is responsible for cutting down the tree. But no one knows who planted the tree. So then you get, well, okay, who owns the land that the tree is on? Because then they're the next person liable, right? But we'll get to that in a minute. So the person whose land it's on is responsible for the maintenance or maintaining of said tree. No one accepts ownership of the land. So, from all the maps that we have, from when like my parents bought the house and all the research that a friend of ours has done, who's...
Hostile UAV in the area.
No, it's not government land. They can actually, what they can do is, if it's a private piece of land, like in this country you have, it's confusing. In this country what you have is a facility called they call it a ransom strip. So it's a piece of land between houses or up the side of an estate or development or something like that, where utilities are run. The developer maintains control of the land to use as they so wish. However, the utility companies can run their cables up it or put a light on it without having to ask permission from the landowner. The problem we got is the company that owns the land has gone bust. Bought out by another company who went bust. who got, you know, you go down the line 40 years ago, alright? So no one knows. So technically, after so much time, it falls into the remit of the parish council. But they're now saying, well, we don't own it because we never planted the tree. No, doesn't work that way in this country, because the way they had to structure it with things like putting above ground electricity cables, you know, with the pylons on farmers' land, and mobile phone posts and stuff in. So what happens is the company, the utility service, whether that's government owned or privately owned, pays a fee for technically no. No. The Crown, this is where it gets confusing, the Crown owns the mineral rights. So if I dug down in my garden, I own my garden, I own that land. There are two types of land ownership in the UK. There's freehold and leasehold. If you have a freehold property, you own the land rights. That's the majority of houses, I would say, built before the 90s. If it's leasehold, you lease the rights to the land. And you lease those from the property owner. But a lot of the property owners, which are building companies, they go bust, or, you know. So the Crown ultimately owns the leasehold. If you've got freehold, you own it. However, that freehold only goes down something like, it's to the foundation. It's to the foundation, so it's like 2 to 5 meters or something. I can't remember exactly. There's an actual cut-off point. If I decided to dig down in my garden and I struck oil, or I found a gold mine or a diamond mine or something, I wouldn't own it because it's too far down for my freehold to cover. I don't know the exact intricacies of all of it, but as far as I know, as long as you have a freehold property, no, you just have to look at what you're getting. A lot of the modern building contractors, they use leasehold as a way to fleece more money out of people. So with a freehold, you own it outright. You own the property, you own the land.
Enemy UAV active.
You own everything. With a leasehold, they're saying, right, okay, we'll give you a 99-year lease on the land that your house is on, because obviously your house isn't going to last for 99 years. Ridiculous in a country that has houses dated back to the 1500s, obviously. Oh shit, but this isn't going to last for 20 years. What are you talking about? And then what they can do is use the leasehold aspect of it to charge you an admin fee, a maintenance upkeep fee, whatever fees they determine at time. So, on top of the £300,000 you pay for your property, you need to pay a monthly charge of £200 for your leasehold maintenance. Crap. They're looking at clamping down on it, but too much money to be made and too many people are donors, so... And you get... So we've got this new estate, like I said, in our village. We've had some new houses built. Call it a new bit. It's full of idiots from us townies, right? And they're all complaining in the planning regulations, if you're looking to build housing for families, etc., you need to provide amenities. So what they did was they built a little playground. It's nothing spectacular. It's a bit of grass with, I think from what I remember, around about a couple of swings. Right? That's it, around about a couple of swings. And they started complaining because people around about, yeah, you know, like it's a, I don't know, about 10 foot across, and it's got poles on it. I don't know what you think I'm talking about. Let's.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Location updated. Capture the hard point.
You know, I'm trying to show you what I mean. Oh, go away, game. Right, can you see that this is what I mean by roundabout? It's got seats on it, or sometimes it has seats, sometimes it doesn't. No, not a traffic set, a roundabout. You swing it round, and you spin on it. That's what I mean by roundabout. But,
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Moving here.
so anyway, so there's a roundabout, some swings,
Next hard point.
I think a seesaw.
I just said to us.
Enemy UAV active. Hard point relocated. Secure
And,
the enemy has the lead. Hostile UAV
They started
in the area.
complaining because kids from the village were using it. And they were saying, no, it's only from our new estate that uses it. Because we don't pay for it. But,
Mission
what?
compromised. We have defeated.
Like, why move into a village and not that? But that's what happens when you move into these leasehold properties. You pay for the amenities, and they pay a monthly charge, which. No, this. Oh, you say that, Celeste. Honestly, this guy posted on Facebook, and he was like, blah 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 blah. The people from the village, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, is this new estate not part of the village? I never use Facebook, but I observe, and I'm like, I'm sorry, insert man's name. Are you saying you're not part of the village then? And the whole post just died. I'm like, yeah, right, burn, thank you, shut up. And it's not my fault you moved into an estate where you pay for the play equipment. And they were trying to get the parish council to co-op the play equipment, and the parish council were like, no, that was part of the deal, that it was all part of that estate. I don't know, it's... No, the village kids are obviously too scummy to use the posh new estate. They've got 2 houses on there that are worth allegedly £1 million. Yeah, right. Right, another quick break. See you in a moment.
Hostile dogs in the zone. They got a plane. Contact at the hard point. Hard point contact. Hostile dogs in the zone. Taking the hard point. Hard point.
returned. And to answer your question, sorry, I just spilled something on the floor. To answer your question, it's not just working class people that live in council houses. It's different now because of the way the government works, but there are many different classes of people that live in council houses. Some people live in them that don't even deserve them, but we won't even go there, going back to politics again. Some people can't get them that do deserve them. But yeah, I mean, you shouldn't disparage someone for their class or how they grow up. That's one thing I like about where I live, is that you do have. I don't agree with the class system. It kind of exists, but it doesn't exist, you know. But I've got friends that are on minimum wage. I'm not rich myself. I'm lucky that my family has money. But you know, people used to come down the pub that were millionaires,
Team deathmatch.
literal millionaires, and that was the one thing that was always good about living in the place that I lived in. Was everybody mixed, all financial backgrounds, all school backgrounds. You don't get that in a lot of places. You really don't. And I do attribute that to my outlook on life, and the fact it's not allowed me to swear by missing that. Oh my goodness, no, care workers, they deserve so much respect. I had a couple of friends that worked in the care industry, and I couldn't do it. I physically couldn't do it because I have a back problem, but I don't think I, having dealt with sick relatives that needed 24-hour care, that was, you know, hard enough. That was just one person trying to look after them.
Enemy UAV overhead.
For anyone to look down on someone for the job that they do, no. To me, whatever job you choose, as long as you're enjoying it,
Hostile care package deployed.
that's fine. Unless you're some kind of influencer or something like that. If your job serves purpose, it's brilliant. Poo, I mean, you try having kids, dealing with kids. Oh no, we crashed. Or maybe cats. I've got cats that shit everywhere at the moment because they're senile. That's fun. Oh, we could. Yes, thank you. It's because I was doing so well, wasn't it? You just. I won't write a pity message this time. You want a man, you realise the man is going to be the kid. Please remember this. You'll probably be cleaning up more poo after him and... and smelly socks. And skid marks on the pants. Honestly, just... You might not have to deal directly with poo, but it's going to be like poo adjacent. Just get used to that thought. Unless you put them in nappies or diapers, whatever you want to call them. many challenges now? I'm confused. A launcher. A C4. What? Right. Yeah, 99 problems and a man's pooey bum ain't one. Sorry, that was terrible. Yeah, but relationships aren't be all and end all everything. As long as you're happy, that's the main thing. Oh, my goodness. I have a friend of mine who has one of those. Believe it or not. He he's kind of faffs around and does whatever he wants to do. He cooks and cleans. She's very lucky to find him, to be frankly honest with you. He's quite annoying though. But suits her perfectly. Don't tie your worth into someone else. This is... I see a lot of younger people, no disrespect, and I'm not going to give away my age, but I see a lot of younger people hitting their worth on partnerships or significant others, or something like that. And you don't need to do that. You are worthy. You can do it on your own if you want to. You just need to have the self-belief. Also, men have some really weird habits that, yeah, you might not want to be around, do you? That one was easy. What do I need to do now? People. How does that work? Oh yeah, no, I get you. I get you. And it's important though to Lay off now, Celeste. Thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping me company and watching me play this game so badly.
Move to the hard point.
Planted charge.
How does C4 work? Wait.
Hostile UAV in the
Okay.
area.
How do we know to set it up then?
Secure the area.
Oh, sorry.
Inside the perimeter.
I'm trying to concentrate on getting these stupid daily challenges, and this is like the third daily challenge I'm
Secure the confirming next hard point.
got.
Stand by.
I don't know. The daily challenges make no sense to me because I get more than one daily challenge in a day. Oh, you arsehole.
Point relocated. Secure the target area.
I think I'm on my third daily challenge. I think it's a bit rude. I was just thinking if my C4 was still there.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Taking charge.
Oh no, no! I pick it up.
Enemy personnel
There.
at the hard point. Enemy
Right.
counter UAV is active.
I don't understand how it works. Something can kill someone with it.
Enemy UAV active.
But it's somewhere that you know they're going to be, and then how do I know where to blow up? Maybe I should switch to Rocket League.
Stand by. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Hostile UAV in the area. Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Actually, do you know what?
Cruise missile.
I'll stop it. How do I blow myself up with the... Really? I'm just looking for a bit of a change. Does it involve C4? Because this is annoying me.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Enemy spotted. Hey, on your
Oh.
side.
Enemy personnel at the hard point.
I do that quite a lot on this. I just mute the microphone or do it internally.
Hard point. Stand by.
You should hear me when I'm not actually streaming. My goodness, the language. I thought about having a swear jar, but I'm not a millionaire.
Hard point relocated. Secure the
Right.
target. Enemy UAV
Really?
active.
How far does that go? Okay. I pressed the button.
Hostile UAV overhead.
I should have pressed it earlier. I'm just gonna wreck it. He should have blown up.
Hard point compromised.
Really?
Secure the area. Friendly UAV online. Enemy personnel
Alright,
at the
no,
hard point.
you've convinced me. Maybe I'll do a Rocket League stream. I've also downloaded like
Incoming.
Enemies inside the
Fallout. Fall Guys? Fallout. Yeah, I don't even know the name. Fallout.
location updated.
No, Fallout Boys isn't banned. Fall Guys. The ones where you run around a bit on like a conveyor belt thing. I got that. I haven't played that yet. And Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite.
Hard point
That was one of those games I looked at
compromised.
I was like,
Secure
that building thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Seconds remain.
Yes, I do. I'm a night owl.
We've taken the lead. Mission complete. Solid
I
work.
don't. My brain doesn't sort of engage until sort of 3 o'clock in the morning, so I've been on my way through the day. Yeah, this one I feel most comfortable streaming, which is annoying because of the way that Warzone works, skill-based matchmaking. No, you subscribe to my YouTube channel, so you'll get the hilarity of all the random stuff that I... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I stream at lunchtime. Sometimes I stream at 3 o'clock. It's interesting to see the different levels of lobbies that you get. If I do any time before 8 PM, I'm a demon. Guess it's all like 3-year-olds. I think I'm playing. And then anything after that, it's 30-year-old men that. Right, I just need to get one operator kill with C4. I've got the ability. Let's change the. Oh, actually, go back to the level of assault on that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, what are we playing? Hardpoint. So I put the C4 on. Mine are noodles. I'll play them. My personal ones are shooter.
Hardpoint.
So either's fine.
Target area confirmed. Get to the hard point.
Right. Oh, I haven't got the C4 on me because I chose the wrong loadout.
Threat neutralized. You're clear. Dropping magazines.
Ugh. I could C4 them then.
We've lost the lead. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Fire. Get me medical.
Alright, let's change to that for the next. Right.
Enemy
Yeah, try
personnel
and
at the hard point.
make noodles.
Hard point relocating. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Is that ambiguous? Is that the right word? It's, yeah, ambiguous as ever as possible. No, not far enough.
Move to the hard point.
Because it's all about the gaming, not about the person, the character.
Need medical. Changing mags. Here we go.
I do get a lot of comments about the voice changer. I don't think people get the irony
Hard point compromised.
implied by the voice changer.
Look alive. Life in charge. Semtex.
I don't understand that.
Locating the next hard point. Get
I mean, if I don't know, I tend to use they them. Obviously, each has their own preference,
location updated. Capture the hard point.
and you also shouldn't think it's okay to assume. Yeah, no, my point. No, the reason why I have a problem with is when I was at university, I did I did media production, and I had to edit radio shows and stuff, which was just me talking incessantly for. Can we get that? Oh, I'm gonna blow myself up.
Cold-blooded online.
And yeah, so I was editing myself on these tapes, and I just
Hard point relocating.
got to a
Stand
point.
by.
Instead of desensitizing myself to my voice, it just
Setting charge.
turned me against it
Hard point
completely.
relocated. Secure the target area.
Yeah, it just annoys me when I get emails, like work emails, and people are like, "Dear sir," I'm like, "Please don't use something." And just say hello.
Friendly UAV on station.
Do not say dear sir.
Enemy personnel at the
I'm not a
hardpoint.
sir. Okay, sir, I will not call you sir again. You're missing the point.
Friendly UAV online. Secure the area.
Planting charge.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Oh, God. No, don't. You're doing something weird because you keep on going there, mate. What are you doing?
Enemy personnel at the hard point. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
I just find myself annoying, so that's,
Enemies inside
you
the
know,
perimeter.
my reasoning for it. I just listen to it and think, my God, no wonder no one wants to talk to me.
Setting charge.
I mean, I'm sure in the big scale of things, it's...
Here we go.
Look, you find my voice change of voice brilliant. You would not find... Thank you, you're so kind. Can we have a sound effect on that? Can we have a... Is that...
Flash out.
I don't know if it played the first time, so you got it twice. But I also find the advantage
Hardpoint
with the
relocated.
voice
Secure the target
changer
area.
is that, Thank you very much, Les. I hope you don't mind me calling you Les. As we're talking about permissions and pronouns and things. I really appreciate that, it's very kind.
I'm getting stitched up. Look alive.
Okay,
Hardpoint compromised.
that's my name, use it and wear it out. Oh, that was a very,
Here we go.
very sassy comeback. Be so kid. That's my name, use it and wear it out.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Confirming next hard point. Stand by. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them
Yeah,
back.
I understand why I asked though, whereas I am completely operating under a persona. That's really disgusting things. How did I not? Oh.
In the area.
Getting annoyed now.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Sniper's down.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have
Hardpoint compromised.
an actual job that's based around the internet. It's just kind of like
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
professional and stuff. I don't know if I want my gaming career to carry over into that.
Target area
Oh, they're
updated.
saying that.
To the hard point.
Right, go! Oh, I didn't even get him! It's my tweets are terrible. On my account, you can type me as a person. Absolutely terrible. Not like terrible in terms of, oh my goodness, she should be cancelled. It's
Compromised.
racist.
Secure the
It's
area.
oh my goodness, look at that take on a cup of tea or
We've taken the lead.
yeah,
Personnel at the hard point.
my job is professional and stuff.
Friendly UAV on station. Locating the next hard point. Get ready. The enemy's taking the lead.
My actual day job, semi-professional, half the
Enemies inside
time,
perimeter.
when I can be bothered to get out of bed and do the work. Hashtag YOLO.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the
Hashtag
target area.
yeet. was gonna chuck the C4 in then.
Tossing a decoy.
This C4 thing's doing my... I really like hyperfixate on something. I'm hyperfixating on this C4.
Planting
Do it.
charge.
Our chopper gunner is inbound hot. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Let's find out if he's there. Come on. I've got to get...
Hard point
No!
is
That's...
secure the area.
How did he die? Does he have to be right on it?
Confirming next hard point.
Look, well, it's very true. A job is... I mean,
Inside the perimeter.
a job is what you make of it, right? I mean, I've worked
Location updated. Capture the hard
loads of different jobs, and
Setting charge.
I should just put it on my feet and blow me out. Sorry. Some of my favourite jobs have been what you would consider the horrible jobs. I've enjoyed working in pubs and nightclubs and restaurants. They've been some of the favourite places I've worked. Not because of the working conditions or the wages. They've been absolutely horrendous. Horrendous, I mean, but just who we've been working with. And that's what's made the job. It's not necessarily the job itself.
Planting charge.
enemy personnel at the hard point.
Also what you're doing
Hard
with.
point relocating. Stand by.
Alright, this is getting ridiculous now.
We've lost the lead. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Well, this is the weird thing. I'm not a people person at all. I hate people. Like, public facing people, I mean.
Hard point compromised.
But
Secure the area.
somehow, working in pubs, like bigger pubs and bars,
Enemy counter UAV is active.
like a couple of bars I worked in, like
UAV overhead.
3,000 people a night in. I loved it.
UAV online.
Not because of the people, but just because the atmosphere,
Confirming
the
next
music,
hard
that kind of
point.
stuff.
Stand
Don't discount anything.
by. Taking the lead.
There you go. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Don't get on with it, you don't get on with it.
Switching mags.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Right. We're gonna do...
The enemy's taking the lead.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Honestly, you would, I think you'll surprise yourself.
Thermite.
Because you're not,
Enemies inside the perimeter. Our UAV is
like I said,
orbiting the
I'm
area.
not a people person, I don't do crowds. I
Enemy
really
personnel
struggle.
at hard point.
But because you're sort of fixated on
Hard point
serving this person with this drink. Oh, this person's come to the bar,
locating the
and
next hard point.
I can remember their order from half an hour ago, and that's really impressed them. Because so many people,
Online.
I don't know what friend, let me just go and find out what the friends want. Well, you just queued, and you don't know what you want to order. Oh, is it the same again? And they're like, what? That's like,
Failed.
it was
Return to
G&T, vodka and coke, Smirnoff Ice, Pilsner, thingy no lemon, no ice, and they're like, oh my god. And they're like, okay, I'll come to you next time. They're fine. Please just give me a chicken tip though, thank you. Also don't. Yeah, so I worked in pubs for probably longer than you've been in life, even though I hate people. I was good at it. But and it's also a way of being around people without socialising with people. A bit like this is. Don't take this the wrong way. We are socialising, but I'm not physically socialising. I I struggle to physically socialise with people without it being emotionally and mentally draining. So pub work or bar work in general was great. Be able to be around people without having to be around people. Whereas if I go out with my friends, you know, I go out with them and I go out for lunch. And it's like an hour and a half lunch, and that's like 3 days. I'm in bed for 3 days. I just can't. I just can't. Thank you. It's a bit tense. Okay, thanks, bye. No. Oh, it's not just me then. Oh, good. But I'm more than happy to... I mean, yeah, no, don't tip in pubs. No, cash tips. But general rule is if you had a few drinks or something, you're just about to leave, final round, you buy the bartender a drink, and then it's up to them whether they say, yeah, I'll have a drink, thank you, and then they charge you for a pint.
On your 6.
And then it's up to them whether they put that money in a pot, takes cash, or actually have a drink later. Yeah, no tips. You tip in restaurants. You don't have to tip in restaurants. So not like America. So here, anyone under the age of 50 tips in restaurants because we're polite. And it tends to be 10-15% of the bill in a sit-down restaurant. Not in the spoons or anywhere like that. It's in a proper restaurant. 10-15% of the bill. Because please remember that the people in this country get paid actual national living wage. So you tend not to tip bartenders. Offer them a drink. Can I buy you a drink? As long as it comes across as like non-creepy. If you offer them more than one drink, it can be seen as a bit creepy. But if you're gonna be there all night, then multiple people from your party can... £1? In fact, don't even bother tipping. If it's £1, don't even bother tipping.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Are you... What, are you talking about tipping me £1 as a bartender or £1 as a person in the restaurant? Yeah, so like, if you try to give me £1, bar staff, I'd be like, I'll stick it in the charity, I'll put it in the charity box. It's not even worth me having. If you offer me a drink, then that's up to me as to, like I said, as to what I do with the money. And I don't know what the US equivalent would be with the exchange rates and stuff these days. Oh, I've got the wrong blade out again, haven't I? So, yeah, it's
Cold-blooded activated. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
proper restaurant.
Enemy
Leave a
UAV
tip.
overhead.
Only assuming that the service has been acceptable.
UAV overhead.
Somewhere like a pub, you don't. I've been to Canada, and it's like you leave a change on every bar order, and you don't tend not to run up tabs in pubs so much, because there's actually legal rules around tabs in pubs in England.
UAV is orbiting the area.
Because it's illegal to give someone a bit for a takeaway. If you buy it from a shop, no. If you have a delivery driver, then 100% yes. Having been a takeaway delivery driver, the number of people that did not tip and it was snowing or sleeting or pissing it down in rain, and I've driven 15 miles to deliver you your egg fried flipping rice, and you can't even give me 50p. That always tip for delivered takeaways, yes. But not if you pick up, like you go to a kebab shop. Like you don't tip for your kebab when you go and get one from the shop. But if a man delivers you a kebab, 100% tip him.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
It's not very well, I don't know. Is it rules? You just have a blanket, we pay everyone rubbish wages in America, so we'll
Hostile UAV
pay
in the area.
a living wage via tips. Whereas in the UK, we pay people a living wage and then you're actually saying we're tipping you because you've done a good job.
Hardpoint. Get ready.
And so to me, you come out to my house and deliver some food, yes, I'll tip you. And that tends to be 10%
Hardpoint relocated.
of the order. Most tips in the UK are 10%.
We've lost half the field. Fight
Because we can't do maths. And 10% is easy. Also, if you do go to restaurants and places like that, always tip
back.
cash,
Inside the perimeter.
Flash incoming!
because that way it goes... Oh, sorry.
Reloading.
Always tip cash wherever you go, because it always goes then directly to the person.
Ghost
Because
activated.
currently, as the law stands,
Stand by.
they
Enemy
don't...
deployed a counter UAV.
Here we go.
Hardpoint compromised.
I can't
Secure
read.
the area.
I did... Hang on.
Location updated. Capture the hardpoint. Hostile UAV in the area.
Right, so... Okay. So currently, as law as it stands, you do not have to declare tips on your tax. I know. I've been looking at some articles about this in America. It confused the hell out of me when I went to Canada, and they have like obviously provincial tax and state tax. It's like, no. And then someone was trying to explain it by saying, "Oh yeah, but you have state tax, county tax,
Relocating. Stand
blah blah
by.
blah." That doesn't stop the county from putting
UAV
the
overhead.
correct price on the shelf, is it? If it's 3% state tax and 8% county tax, that shop knows
Hostile
they have to add
UAV
8% tax to something. So then just put the price plus 8% tax on the shelf.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
But okay, that's, yeah. Well done, America, I guess.
Setting charge.
No, I don't want to do that anymore. Whereas, like, in the UK, we had problems. There was
We've lost the lead.
a shop called Staples, which was the UK equivalent of Office Depot,
Get ready.
and they got into a load of trouble
Hardpoint relocated. Secure
because they were originally a wholesale only. So by wholesale, it means like selling to businesses. Oh yeah, different, slightly different company. They bought the brand name, but it wasn't the same Staples,
area.
if that makes sense. And then after our Staples folded, they got brought out by the US office depot. So it's not, it sounds the same, but it's not. And I thought that, I was like, oh, Staples, as in like US Staples, they do all this like wonderful stuff. No, different company, just bought the name to use in the European market. Anyway, so they started off as like a wholesale company. Yeah. So they were originally they were a company, and then they branded themselves as Staples and bought the trademark brand mark for Staples. So anyway, to get back to the point, they started off as trade only. So trade only,
Reloading.
which means you're dealing with companies that are hello, you right there, mate? Are you? Hello? Oh, alright, okay. In England, the UK, you do not pay a VAT, value-added tax, so it's government tax, on
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
goods for businesses. So basically,
Inside the perimeter.
basically what you do is you get a receipt. It says this is £5,
Location updated. Capture the
but
hard point.
the actual price point is £5 plus 20% or whatever, and then you claim the 20% cost back from the government. What Staples did,
Compromised. We've been defeated.
they had a big ass wholesale warehouses, right? Yeah, business pays for that. A person, but they claim it back. So the business pays for VAT. A person, a normal person who's shopping pays VAT but can't claim it back. If you're a tourist, you pay the VAT but you can claim it back. Right? So what they did was they opened their warehouses up to the public, and it got into kind of like this American show. I think they were taking notes from their American overlords, American namesake, shall we say. Hang on, sorry. 3 operator kills with Claymore, or 8 headshots. Oh my goodness. So what they did was they just displayed prices on the shelves that were the business prices, which is fine. You think that's fine, except businesses don't pay tax. Alright?
Domination. Securing Alpha.
So the prices they were displaying were
Got your back.
We
whatever the
control
price
Alpha.
was,
We've taken the lead.
less 15%. Well, I don't know. Depends on when it was. 15%. Yeah. So it was £10. Like the price on the shelf was £10. Alright. Yeah. But depending on what era we're in, it could be £10 plus 17.5%.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Or it could be £10 plus
Planting Claymore.
Securing objective
15%, because we went through 15% period.
Bravo. Bravo secure.
Or now I think 20% back. So that they were essentially misrepresenting
Bravo. Securing
misrepresenting prices for
Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
goods and services, and that got into a lot of trouble.
Secure Bravo.
I mean, Costco's different
Enemies
because of
securing
like
Charlie.
Costco and Staples. What they said was, okay, if you're open to the public,
We're taking
so
Bravo.
Costco did the same thing.
The enemy took Charlie.
They would have a price.
Bravo secure.
No. Yes. Well, okay. No, that's not true. Yes and no. Overall VAT rate is 20%.
Charlie.
So So pretty much on everything you're paying is 20%. There are certain VAT-free items, so kids' clothing, kids'
Threats in the area.
baby food. You don't pay VAT on that. Books used to be VAT-free. I think they're now at 5%. Pay 5% VAT on books.
Securing objective Bravo.
And then feminine hygiene products.
Secure Bravo.
Oh no, okay. That used to be the case. I don't know if it is the same case now. So yeah, this is that was a loophole in the UK.
Securing objective Bravo. The enemy controls 2 objectives. Get after him. Securing objective. We've lost all objectives. We have to turn this around now.
So we still working at McDonald's,
Enemy UAV.
and certain things were VAT rated, and certain things weren't. And one of the things that were VATable was milkshake. So you had to pay full VAT on a milkshake if you were going to eat it in store.
Switching mags.
You only paid 5% VAT on a milkshake if you were going to take it away.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
So when you asked if someone was going to buy a milkshake, or a milkshake was part of the meal deal,
We control Charlie.
is this in-store or takeaway? And they go,
Get it back. We control
it's
Bravo.
takeaway.
The lead is ours.
And then they eat it in store. Like, seriously? But there's nothing you can do about it.
Your position.
But it's because the milk was a subsidised product.
Enemy overhead.
And you got that lower rate of VAT. And that then discounted the rest of that on your meal, I think? I can't remember how it worked. It was very complicated. Not so much now.
We're losing Charlie.
But, yeah, so you get... Some items are 0 rated.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it
Some
back.
are at 5%. So 0 rated stuff is like kids' clothes, food, stuff like that.
Enemy securing Bravo.
5% VAT is things like feminine hygiene products, which the government was saying, oh, we can't like 0 rate those because of EU, and it's no,
Deployed.
that's your actual law. And then some are full rate of 20%,
Bravo secure.
and then you also get the argument between biscuits and cakes, and this goes back to the 1700s,
Alpha.
I think.
Losing Bravo.
So biscuits,
Alpha.
as in what Americans would class as cookies, I guess,
Securing objective Charlie.
are considered a staple food item,
Target.
mainly because they were used on ships and stuff to
Friendly UAV on station.
Deadly Claymore.
Securing Charlie.
stop people dying of
Objective Alpha.
hunger. And cakes, as in Marie Antoinette, saying let them eat cake. Yeah, that's not quite what she said, but
Enemies taking Bravo. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay. We're losing Alpha.
they're considered a luxury item. So biscuits, you don't pay any VAT
Alpha
on,
is compromised. Get it back.
or you pay the lower end of 5% VAT on it.
Enemy securing
And then
Charlie.
cakes, you pay full whack on. So then it brings us to the Jaffa cake
Taking Alpha.
versus the UK government argument.
Quad
Please
Claymore.
let me know if I'm bothering because I'm boring you.
Here we go.
So the Jaffa cake is a biscuit,
Enemy securing Bravo.
but it's a cake because it calls itself a cake.
2 objectives secure.
And they had to go through this whole kind of legal argument about what constitutes a cake.
Enemy is
Securing Alpha. Friendly UAV.
mags.
But yeah, what constitutes a cake? Is it a hard face? Is it a sponge face? Is it a...
Securing Alpha.
Yeah.
Objective Alpha secure.
Is it because it's called a cake? Does that make it a cake? What is a cake? It was a kind of whole cake existential crisis. Yes, the digestives, rich tea, raw bread. Cookies are cookies. Cookies are its own thing. Jaffa cakes to me are biscuits because you can anything you can dunk in a cup of tea is a biscuit, right? That's my definition of it. Jaffa cakes are biscuits.
We're losing Bravo.
But it was one of their competitors that was trying to get them to pay more because they
Enemies
call
taking
themselves
Charlie.
cakes. I don't know.
The enemy captured all objectives. Fight
But then if I
back.
call myself Supergirl, am I Supergirl?
We're taking Alpha. Alpha secure.
Mind you, I could dip a cheese sandwich in biscuits. Sorry, I could dip a cheese sandwich in a cup of tea.
Secure Bravo.
So... Oh, I've got to try that now. I wonder what it's going to be like.
Bravo secure.
I regret
We're
thinking that.
losing Alpha.
It's going to cause me issues. Right, let's...
We're taking Charlie. Enemy securing Alpha. Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy took Alpha. Securing objective Alpha.
Where I live,
Holds all
it's
objectives.
very
Get
rare
kicked.
that you come into contact with the police because we don't have a police station or anything nearby. Most of them are arseholes, and they're all about 12 years old, so you just take the piss out of them basically. I've had a few dealings with police. I've been arrested a couple of times, and they've just been
Enemy UAV
whacked.
overhead. We've lost Charlie.
All we need to do is keep you cool, don't swear,
Securing objective Bravo. Our
be
UAV
polite,
is moving in the
courteous,
area.
talk to them like you would your grandma. They got nothing on you.
We're taking Bravo.
Unless you've done something wrong, obviously.
Enemy
But yeah, if you don't,
The enemy
go,
holds two objectives.
don't get out to
Secure those
anything,
positions.
you've got no reason to
Enemy
worry about
UAV
them.
active.
Unless you think you're going to go into I don't want to know how you talk to your granddad. My goodness. Mind you, you're solid as so that could be kind of fruity, I guess.
Secure Bravo. Securing objective Charlie. We lost all objectives. We have to turn this around now.
Yeah, I don't know, it's an odd one,
Claymore!
police in this country. Very much depends on where you are and the police force.
Securing objective Bravo.
So, for example, London
Bravo secure.
is awful.
SAE launch.
Like, the racial profiling and stuff like that.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Was that a grand thing or an age thing, though?
Run. Keep it up. Objective
Right to
Bravo
the
is
area.
compromised. Get friendly UAV online. We're taking Bravo.
I sometimes think with when it comes to things like sexuality and pronouns and people of a certain age,
Taking Charlie.
it's because of a certain age. Not because they don't want to understand, it's just because that's how things were done in my day.
The enemy holds all objectives. We're getting on. We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
So my dad, bless him, he's just about
Objective
kind
Charlie
of
secure. We control Alpha.
getting it.
Secure Bravo.
It's taken a lot of work.
Entry online. All Saber, mission accomplished.
I have to remind him every couple of months or so that I'm not straight. And a better explanation of what that means. Yeah. Yeah, but you have to remember if you're above, let's say 45, that sexuality wasn't open. So for your parents' generation and older, people were, I mean, obviously gay people existed. It was a thing, but it was never spoken about, and it was brushed under the carpet. So if it happened, it was like, oh, just Clarence, he's just a bit fruity, and that's how they kind of like described it, rather than like, oh yeah, no, that's just Clarence. He's on his 5th bloke this month. Someone have a word with him, you know. You just could do it the way you can now. Rest in peace, Grandma. I'm sure she's up in heaven with all the gays having a fun party with rainbow flags and all that. What? I don't know. You see, it's Tinder. It's ridiculous. Am I just playing? Hang on. Am I just playing Shoot House? Right. I think I've chosen the Shoot House instead of Quick Fire. I'm getting confused. Yeah, Clarence is terrible. That does somehow he gets so many dates and I don't. Let's do his profile. I gave up with online dating apps. They were just those full of scammers. Oh, hi. Can we move on to WhatsApp? WhatsApp. Why do you want to move on to WhatsApp? Oh, because we can't chat here. Oh, we can't chat here, can we? Okay, well, I don't have WhatsApp. Oh, what do you mean you don't have WhatsApp? Well, absolutely, it was fascinating to watch.
Free for all.
Oh, hang on. I chose the wrong loadout.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, no, I chose the wrong one. I'm doing C4 now. Right, let's hit. Huh? Yeah, that's the one I want. I don't know if it's available in the US, but I was using a dating app. And I decided I wanted to pause from it. So I started with Tinder.
Support strike incoming.
Yeah. Like, what is it with men sending pics of their extremities? I don't understand why they think that's acceptable. Oh, this is loud. Let me know if it's too loud for you. But yeah, no, I joined this dating app. It's for women. And I was on Tinder as well. and I just decided I've had enough. I did it in the new year, and then after like 6 months, I was like, nah, I've had enough. So I deactivated my account on Tinder. It allows you to like pause it, and this other app, I was like, you can cancel it. You can delete your account. I'm not paying any money, by the way. This is a completely free account. You can delete your account, or contact support to deactivate it. I'm like, okay. So I contacted support. So I said, I don't want to have to go through the rigmarole of verifying my account again, and all this. I had to send like proof of ID and all that kind of crap. So I'd like to deactivate my account, please. And then, so tell me how I can deactivate it, and then the steps to reactivate it. And they're like, we need you to send us a photo of you holding a piece of paper that says today's date on it. Like, one of those.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Yeah, so I said to him, like, hang on a minute, if I deactivate my account, so I emailed back and I said, I'm sorry, if I delete my account, I can just delete my account. But if I want to deactivate my account, I have to hold a piece of paper up with today's date on it, looking like I'm in a hostage photo. And they said yes. And I said, this is weird. This is wrong. I am no longer part of this. And I was considering coming back in a bit and spending some money with you. And I'm no longer doing that. So yeah. I keep meaning to write about it. Like, maybe bring some awareness to... Under GDPR, I have a right to pause or delete my account. They're basically breaking the law by forcing me to do that. It's ridiculous. But, yeah, so it put me off the dating game for a bit because it was just... I just couldn't believe it. Well, I mean, if you're looking at doing computer science and stuff, you'll know that the programming is not that difficult to allow people to pause an account. Which is what annoyed me. They were like, it kind of came back to me. You don't know the infrastructure. You blah, 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 blah. It's like, excuse me, like. I've written apps. I know exactly what goes into this, and if you can't do this, then well, how are you taking money from anyone? Because that's shocking. Right, if I hide here, is he gonna come get me and claim all yourself? Yeah, I mean, there should be a flag on every account, right? That says, you have a status flag that says active, inactive, or dormant, paid, unpaid, deleted, but might come back. There's so many ways of doing it. And I'm just like, if you built an app that the infrastructure isn't there to allow someone to pause an account, And then that made me think, well, what would happen if I paid? Can you imagine if I'd paid? How difficult would that then make it for me to cancel my payment? And is that why the process is so difficult? Oh, I'm in the wrong place to do this claim. But I reckon that's what it was. I reckon they were trying to make it so difficult for people to cancel their subscriptions. Yeah, and then hold up a copy of the New York Times from 1973
Mission compromised.
with a picture of Yoko Ono on the front of it. That's the only way you can get yourself out of your subscription. That's it. The only reason I thought that they made the process so difficult rather than just being able to cancel was go jump through hoops. Oh god, it's easy to pay the $10 a month or whatever to carry on. And then that then rolls over to people that aren't even paying any money because the whole process is intertwined. Ridiculous. Build membership sites. I know how this works. And they're like, no you don't. I'm like, do you arseholes? Oh, okay. 1 more claymore kill, or 6 more headshots. What should we go for, Celeste? Claymore or headshots? The choice is up to you. Okay, I'll try Claymore. I've no idea what I'm doing with it. I don't know how I killed 2 people with it already, but we'll try and figure it out.
Free for all.
Oh, I'm not being funny. Couldn't you kick him in the nuts? I'm trying to read it while also hiding. Hold on, hold it. So I'm trying to hide and read your message, but if you have to tell a man to do something and he's telling you to basically grandma suck eggs something, kick him in the nuts. No, don't do that. I'm not advocating physical violence. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Was it an obvious problem though that you should have known? Because even if that is the case, that's rude of him because he's paid to come out and help you.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
And I bet if you were a 90-year-old granny, you wouldn't be
Overhead.
taking a mickey.
supply.
It's amazing how many people, yeah. Right, now I get that. Had a couple of people say to me, like, oh, well, you obviously don't know, what you're doing. Like, yeah, a few years ago, I bought a modem. I think I bought a modem or
Enemy UAV active.
network card for my computer. I can't remember what. It's been about years. But we don't have that many computer sort of stores
Fast
in this
UAV
country.
deployed.
And they said, oh, but would you like to pay for someone to install it for you? No, thank you. I was like, no, fine, thank you. And they said, oh, well, you know, if you install this incorrectly, it could break your whole computer. Oh, okay, they have to face a certain way. That should have blown him up. Anyway, it could break your whole computer. I'm like, can it? Yeah, oh yeah, the whole computer of it. So, do you want us to come and fit it for you? Right.
We're getting hit hard.
No, thanks. It only cost an extra... I think whatever I was buying was something like £17. It was stuck in my mind. It was 17 quid. And they were going to charge me £30 to fit it, right? Almost double what the part cost. Oh, but you can't possibly... Yeah, you're a lady. You can't possibly understand how to fit this in a computer. Okay, whatever. No, it doesn't annoy me. But then, I will say this, sometimes the,
Activated.
what's the word? Hey Emma, how's it going? Sometimes people, underestimating you can be an advantage. Are you gonna ask me to sign up to something or spam me with something I'm not interested in? Thank you though.
Mission failed. Return to base.
But I'm interested to see how far we can take this. Because I do like a challenge. Are we thinking this is a bot or are we thinking this is the person? Sorry, I muted myself while I was laughing hysterically at Emma. Sorry, my my response was
Taking the lead.
was your Jeremy Dodger question to Emma or me? Oh, to me. So, up until the age of 15, Dad, you know I'm not a robot. I could be a sophisticated AI. You never know. This is the thing with deepfakes and stuff. You don't know who you're dealing with, do you? I could be the most sophisticated... Actually, if I was a sophisticated AI, I'd be playing the game a lot better than this, but... You know. Ah, I'm not putting a claymore down when I wanted to throw a grenade. But anyway, up until the age of 15, my answer would have been... No, hang on, I'll revise that. 13, my answer would be yes, Jeremy Dodgers are the dogs. As in, dogs follows. After the age of 13, I didn't really, and I still don't eat sweet stuff. So, yeah, if I was to do a tier list of biscuits, then maybe they'd be in my top 5. Maybe?
Damn, not me.
I think Rich Tea would have to be number 1, even though it's like the blandest biscuit ever. Then digestive.
Deploying a bomb drone.
A bourbon's quite nice. B-O-U-R-B-O-N, bourbon, not as in the whiskey, as in a biscuit. Big roll. I'm actually I had a craving for them recently. Emma, are you there? Emma, come back. What's your favourite biscuit? Oh, I think she's gone. Rude. Didn't even say goodbye.
Setting mine.
Pink wafers. They're an interesting one.
Resupply online.
What's it? Garibaldi. Not. I don't know what a biscuit is. I'm a robot. I only deal with cookies.
Friendly bomb drone is online.
I think the bot's gone. It's not showing up as a viewer for me anymore.
Changing mics.
No, I thought that was sun-dried tomatoes. No, raisins, sun-dried raisins. Developed in.
UAV on station.
I think if I had. I don't know, I'm thinking about it now. Pink wafer biscuits. But. They're. Hang on, let me hold in the container.
Got your back.
Thank you. Have my back, man.
Right in the area. Drago. Target's dead.
Inbound.
They are literally like wafers. And they're kind of weird. Pink wafer biscuits. it's like a wafer crumb thing on top. I think it's like marshmallowy, but it's not marshmallow. It's marshmallowy. I don't know. It's difficult to explain what they are. Oh, you have them? But they also kind of taste like sawdust.
Move in here.
So I used to love them when I was a kid. They were like a treat. Absolute treat. And, no, I think we do call them biscuits. From now on, they're biscuits.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep it up.
Whoever's driving that drone. What, the pink things? Is it because it's pink? Does she like fondant fancies? That's another one.
Fix online. Friendly cruise
Yeah, like,
missile
a fondant fancy is like, made by Mr. Kipling. It's like sponge base with like icing around the outside, different colours and stuff, and a bit of like, I don't know, weird ass cream. Oh, every time vanilla wafers. That's like mixing bland with bland. No, vanilla and wafers is bland with bland. Ew. What, vanilla or bland? Or vanilla bland? Not this in your family. But they're lovely. I got him!
enemy UAV.
Go do it, go do it. I think I did my 2 claymores. Everyone has, like, weird relationships with their families. I don't
Friendly UAV online.
read too much into it. Get it? Get what I did there? Because you would, like, freaking out with me. Okay.
Moving.
Oh, okay, stop putting the... Well, my pun could be way worse. I could make more... I could make worse puns than that. Or your family could also... Yes, everyone's families could be worse than we picture them to be. The struggles we have with them. Oh, no. Right, I'm sure it said we did a Claymore challenge. I really need to sneeze. That's made me go a bit cross-eyed. New Zealand, a fantastic country.
Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Their political system in terms of proportional representation, stuff like that. It kind of aligns with how I feel. I've got a few friends that live over there. I know people just telling me how wonderful the place is. Well, there's Western Australia, Southwestern Australia, Tasmania, I think. Hang on, I can't quite remember where she lives. Childhood friends lives in Australia. She keeps on telling me if you go live there. I could have done until I quit my job. Now I'm a ne'er-do-well that works for myself. It'd be difficult. I need a job to move over there. Not I don't handle it. I mean, I've had it for years. And for years and years of my life, I got through on, I wouldn't even say 2 hours sleep, it was a 2-hour nap. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. My sleep schedule is night owl. My family understands this now. It's not a case of me just being lazy. It's a case of but I mean I need to go somewhere that's like 12 hours in advance. That would be the ideal.
10 seconds remaining.
The ideal time zone. But how much of it is down to my brain, and how much of it is down to the sun and stuff.
The mission is complete. Well done.
So if I move to somewhere that's 12 hours in advance, so my 3 AM is their 3 PM. But if the sun's at my 3 PM standard, does that not mean it resets and then I'm up at 3 AM their time and it's 3 PM my time? I don't know how it works. It's circadian rhythms, and how much of that is down to the moon and the stars and the sun. We did the daily challenges. We did it. Right. I want to change my... Thank you. I don't know what... It just... The thing is, it stops me doing the bloody weapons challenges, doesn't it? It just elongates the game. Elongates. Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Kill confirmed.
Right. Get some. But yeah, I've never been one for normal operating hours. Did actually lose a job because I couldn't get there for 9 o'clock in the morning.
We have the lead.
And I mean, 9 o'clock is arbitrary. That's just who decides that? No one decides that, apart from
Lost the lead.
a man in a suit.
We have secured the lead.
And the company turned around and said, "Oh, well, we'll change her working hours." I've not been diagnosed, so I've got no idea. Would I go for diagnosis? No, because I'm not going to burden the NHS with that on top of all the other stuff that they need to deal with. Do I have a slight neurodivergent tendencies? Probably. I'm not going to self-diagnose. I am a little bit OCD on certain things. In that things have to be in a certain way, a certain shape, a certain place. I have to do things in a certain way. Things have to face a certain way or be in a certain spot. So, yeah, I probably got neurodivergent tendencies. However, that doesn't mean. Well, actually, it does mean I should have maybe now, you know, like 4 or 5 years later, I should have maybe got tested. Maybe I should have got tested, and then my company couldn't have sacked me because I could only ever get to work at 9:15 and never 9 AM. It always had to be 9:15. Because that's when my brain told me I had to get to work. And it didn't matter if I stayed till 9 PM. Yeah. I don't want to, you know, something like that. That's a thing. That's a me thing. I don't want to take away from people that have actual issues, you know?
What's your block?
I work for myself now, so don't have the issues that we used to have. And then my boss is the right bitch, so yeah. I'd better try breeding or if I could. Agree with me on what? Not playing about it, not
Hostile UAV in the area.
being tested. I'm not quite sure. Oh no, I'm not saying that. It's that what you need to understand is the way that the health industry in the UK is structured. Is that how can I explain it?
Quick fix online.
Imagine a queue of people, and I'm number 3 in the queue, and at number 1 in the queue is a hypochondriac, and number 2 in the queue is somebody thinks something's wrong, but there isn't really, and number 3 is me, who might have something wrong with them, but isn't quite sure, and number 70 in the queue is someone who's got a real problem and needs some real help. The problem that the way the current system works, because it's funded by the equivalent of universal healthcare, as you would call it, is that people number 1 and 2 would get seen first. I would then get seen after 1 and 2, after 1 and 2 have taken time up. Now, I may or may not need treatment or anything, but that's immaterial. That's 1 and 2 needed to be seen because it's a legal requirement and nothing was wrong with them. Then you've got person number 70 down the queue who are filled with the equivalent of time wasters or people that have seen a TikTok that makes them think that, well, I've got ADHD and I'm neurodivergent. I'm not, you know, just because I do this. and they don't get the help that they need. So I'd much rather as a person that can carry on doing what I'm doing. Maybe not to 100% of my ability. Maybe I could be better at some point.
Approaching from the rear. Dropping out.
No, everybody's issues are valid. What I'm saying is I do not believe my issues are worthy enough of taking space up in a health service that's already overstretched. Wait, is it stopping me living my life? No. Would it make a massive and drastic improvement to my life if I went and saw someone and got medicated or therapy? It might make me go out of my house more. Is that a completely life-changing thing? No. If someone else needs more help, then they should take my place. Would I pursue it? No. No. I'm quite happy where I am. If I thought it was impacting me, then maybe. All things being equal, all things being perfect. No,
Covering you.
would my family like me to pursue it? Probably. But then that's on them, isn't it? It's them on. Am I happy with what I'm doing now? Absolutely. Do I need to leave my house? No. Can I leave my house? Yes. If I feel like it. Do I want to? Not really.
EKIA confirmed.
Loading.
So, I don't know. I understand that certain things that I do might be construed as you would term it, pure diversion.
Friendly UAV online. Minutes remaining.
Yeah, but you need to understand, though, that the NHS doesn't work like that. At all. The NHS doesn't determine priority in the slightest. I have a back issue, which I've had for years. It got to the point where I was
30 seconds remaining.
almost paralysed at one point. But the wonderful NHS
Deployed. Enemy UAV active.
did not have the resources. No, I'm not saying that.
10 seconds remaining.
That's not what I'm saying. So you're missing the point.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Can I leave my house? Yes. Can I interact with other people in public spaces? Yes. Can I go and work in a shop? Yes. Can I have arguments with people on the internet? Yes. Can I do everything a quote-unquote normal person can do? Yes. Does it affect my life? No. What is currently happening? I just can't be asked to leave my house. It's a personal choice. There is no reason to involve the NHS, is there? Which is already overstretched, and you've got people that are having heart attacks on the floor that can't get an ambulance for like 8 or 9 hours. So, you know. No, nothing affects me. I'm not... Okay, let's reverse the question. Are you saying you think I'm Okay, I thought it was that. Are you saying you think because of... Oh, yeah, but it's not affecting me. I don't... Did I say it was affecting me? If I insinuated that, then I didn't mean that. Okay. I'm just weird. And I hate people. Like, I just hate being around people. I just, you know, I used to be like a really big people person, and now I'm just like, pandemic and all that. It's like, oh, got my own space, love it. Even my cats annoy me. Leave me be for an hour, cat. Leave me alone. I'm one in three. No? Sometimes it's just like...
Deathmatch.
Oh.
On your six.
I'm in, what do we call, I'm an ambivert, right? So I can be very extroverted, but then it takes me a little time to, I need a bit of time to recover. I am the life and soul of a party. Everywhere I go, I'm the life and soul of a party. Everyone thinks I'm awesome. Oh my goodness. I almost said my own name then. Noodle is the life and soul of the party. Let's invite Noodle. And then for a couple of days, it's like, oh jeez. I think maybe, how much of that is just people and how much of that is the amount of booze I consume? I don't know. But you know, I was on. We used to have things at the pub, and I was organised the games for the kids. I organised some cocktails. I organised this. And on that for so many years. Yeah. So I'm saying I'm an ambivert, so. And I've done so much stuff for so many other people, or organisations, people, but organisations for so long. Community organisations and stuff like that. But I'm just in my chill stage now. What I do is for me. And that happens to coincide with when the pandemic hit. So I decided to take a step back from everything. I was involved in like 6 or 7 different local community organisations. I was like running charities and stuff. And I was like, no. And after that, it was just like, just take a step back from everything. Does it mean I'm introverted?
Taking effect.
Like, not necessarily introverted, just thinking of me for a change. Rather than, oh my goodness, I've got 27 different village organisations to look after. Yeah, I would describe myself as an ambivert, because I can be extremely outgoing when I want to be. Like on Twitch, for example. Oh no, I get it. I get what you're saying. And everyone is entitled to an opinion. And it's something that I didn't think about quite often.
Resupply online.
Not, you know, not in a, oh my god, is there something wrong with me kind of way, but,
Friendly UAV on station.
oh my god, do I need therapy kind of way? Let's come back to, you know, am I happy? Yeah. Am I alright? Yeah.
Blood for blood.
Hostile
The
care
minute
package in the area.
I start thinking that there's an issue, then I will look at
Loading AP round.
avenues. I've been through therapy before, it really helped me. I'm not adverse to it, it's not, you know, like a taboo subject or anything, but Just so happens that I currently feel confident enough in myself to
Cluster mine deployed.
work through it all on my own. And the question is, I mean, how long is it until we get... This would be right up your alley. Like AI therapists. How are you feeling today? Press 1 for this, press 2 for this. No, it's
Hostile cluster mine detected.
doesn't mean something's wrong with them. It's just I never think that. It's just an acknowledgement that your feelings are valid. And what you've been going through is true and representative.
Friendly counter UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
You don't think companies like BetterHelp are already doing that? I think they are. In my sort of quite unquote day job, they've been asking for sponsorships quite a bit, and I'm just like, oh, I took a couple, and then I looked into them. I'm like, oh no. What do you mean by apologise? Explain it like I'm 5, please. It's 7:45 in the morning for me. You're using big words.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
You mean they try and make psychology like part of the problem?
Got your back, mate!
Yeah, that's what when I looked into the BetterHelp, and there were loads of problems a few years back with them having people that weren't licensed therapists, and they had to do this whole PR thing around, oh, we are using proper people now. It's even like, you know, I could have gone in there with my life coaching certification and become a therapist. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Is it... And by a disease you mean it can be cured? Is that what you're saying? Rather than it's something being... hang on a minute. Endemic? Is that the right word? Intrinsic. It's something that being a part of a person. To pathologise it means that you can get rid of it. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not being facetious or anything. Whereas like a mental illness is that person and not something that antibiotics can get rid of, or drugs can, so it will always be there. Stop swearing.
Friendly UAV online.
Changing mag!
Hostile cluster mine deployed. Enemy UAV active.
Check fire!
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna read that. Let me hide somewhere.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a bit like
Active.
in the 60s where people had epilepsy and stuff, and they were just like, we'll just give them lobotomies. That'll solve their epilepsy. That's not how it works.
We're done.
It's unfortunately a very much a case of awareness. So I think we're getting there. I think we understand that mental health isn't a disease as much as we used to. That it's not something that, like a tap, you can't turn it on and off. That it's something to be more like a flow that is managed. The flow is always going to be there, but you can restrict the amount of water that's coming through. Do you know what I mean? That's probably a really bad analogy. But I get where you come from, and I think a lot of it's changing now that we have younger doctors moving up through the system. You go and see an older doctor, and they're very much like, depressed? Oh, here, have these 50 billion different tablets. Rather than, would you just like to go and talk to someone about something? And it's, I would imagine it's even more difficult in America, where the kickbacks with the medical community and the pharmaceutical community are so entwined. Oh, okay, let's try and read this. So you're... Sorry, I have to play my load. So you're saying that the way that you communicate to people is defining the way that you're seen medically? Is that... again, I don't want to understand this wrong way. But because the... I mean, I'm trying to, you know, I'm honestly trying to understand here, sorry.
Enemies taking Bravo. We've lost Bravo. We're losing Charlie. The enemy holds all objectives. Secure those positions.
Move in here.
Oh, I just realised I'm angry noodle. There we go. I should really check my preview.
Securing Alpha.
Moving.
I'm not...
Move in here.
Can I stop telling people I'm moving?
Control Alpha.
Right, yeah, so, sorry, I'm not...
Securing objective Charlie.
I understand what you're saying, that you see the world... You see the world and discuss the world literally. But how does that affect you in terms of medical access?
The enemy controls 2 objectives. Assault. Enemy UAV active.
Oh my goodness, what? 2 out of 1 bonus challenge. I got a Claymore challenge. Okay, hold on. I need to hide, and I need to scroll back to read your messages. So, bear with me.
Moving.
We're taking Charlie. Secure Bravo. Objective Charlie secure.
Oh, okay. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, a friend of mine has an autistic son, and he was very
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
guarded around certain people. And I spent some time with just him and his
Objective
mum
secure.
in certain circumstances. But he kind of got okay with me. And then we were in a pub one night. Me, him, and his mum.
Securing objective Bravo.
And,
Securing Alpha.
because he was perceived to be fine with me and his mother,
Charlie.
everyone thought he should be fine with them too. And then they got kind of like weird as to why he was being weird around them. And so I get what you're saying. But it's, yeah. Just because you're okay with some people, you're not going to be okay with all people. Not because you're okay in some circumstances.
On your
Control
six.
Charlie. Enemy securing Alpha.
Here we go.
We've lost Alpha.
Uh,
Hostile SIE incoming. We're taking Alpha.
oh, right, so ASD is autistic spectrum disorder? I don't want to be
Enemy UAV
rude
overhead.
on that one. Is that...
Enemy securing Charlie.
Sniper's down.
The enemy is gaining ground.
Okay.
Push them back.
Yeah,
Charlie is compromised.
I
Take
think
it
it,
back.
I think it's not a communicate in, I think anyone can do it.
Taking Bravo.
I think some people just lack the, well, what's the word? The emotional, not ability, empathy.
Secure Bravo.
Some people just think everyone needs to be like everybody else, right? And that's not true. It's not, yeah, no, it's not, I think, no, I used the wrong word there. Everyone can have empathy.
Stitched up.
Even the most dickhead of a person can have empathy, right?
Securing objective Bravo.
I'm trying to think of... Understanding, is that the right word? You don't have to be in a person's shoes to appreciate the shoes that they're standing in. And some people
Activated.
are like, my shoe's brilliant.
We're taking Bravo.
And other people are like, my shoe's brilliant, but I also appreciate those shoes. And other people are like, I don't have these shoes on.
We're taking Charlie.
I'm just trying to find a...
Enemies
I'm
taking
doing really
Alpha.
badly. I'm doing really
Charlie
badly.
secure.
I don't know why I'm equating everything to shoes. I'm sorry.
The enemy took Alpha.
But yeah, I mean,
Securing
there are
objective
people that
Alpha.
kind of just think, oh,
Hostile
well,
UAV in the area.
you're not talking to me because you're rude.
Secure Bravo.
It's like, well, yeah, he's not rude, it's just he doesn't understand what you're saying. Oh, but that's just rude. And it's like, no, you're just being a dick. And I think that's maybe what we need to call out more. And I think maybe we are doing that more. Like, stop being rude, stop being racist, stop being sexist, stop being a homophobe, stop being a dick. Just stop. You know? And I think as a society we're perhaps getting better at just the stop.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile SAE near your position. Enemy counter UAV is active. Secure your objective. Enemy UAV active.
Oh, I thought I'd missed that. Oh, I melted. It's like that theme from Indiana Jones.
Securing Alpha. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure.
But what I will say is, you know, having worked in the jobs that I've worked in, I've met a variety of people, and I will always use whatever voice that is, to stand up for anyone and everything that is moral and right, and not Nazi propaganda.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Take it back.
No, in person, I'm absolutely horrendous. I'm like an absolutely sarcastic bitch. That you'd be like, oh my god, who let her out of the asylum?
Losing Bravo.
That would be the opinion to have of me.
The enemy took Bravo.
Well, I do try my best, like, you know.
Enemy spotted!
So, yeah. Obs. Because sarcasm. Yeah. I have, please hold. I have a cat issue.
Bravo secure.
Do I go out? Let me scream. Yeah.
Throwing a stun grenade!
Oh, sorry. Okay, cat's sorted until he starts to break in again. But do you think,
Enemy's taking Bravo.
are you even British if you're not sarcastic? And that's not even a sarcastic question.
Enemy's taking Charlie. We control all objectives. Maintain the perimeter. We're losing Bravo. The enemy took Charlie. We've secured the lead.
But I'd like to think that
Enemy is securing Bravo.
people under a certain age
Got
in
him on the run.
England,
Keep it up.
I can't speak for Britain, what, sarcasm? I did say,
Bravo.
when I decided to do a citizenship exam, I did take it. I think I failed it.
Enemy
So,
securing Charlie.
yeah, chuck me out the country, please.
All objectives secure. Expect count. We've lost Charlie.
Yeah, I don't belong here, so...
We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
And my brother had a kid, right? Just recently. And he was like, oh, I don't know what to call him. I'm really struggling with names. I said, I'll do a family tree. So I did a family tree. We go back to... I'm not paying money, because I'm English, right? We're not paying any money on anything. And, go back to the early 1700s. I'm English through and through. And yet, going back to what we were saying earlier, the government can still renounce my citizenship. Nice. I don't know where I'm gonna go. A family in Canada. That might be quite nice. bit, I don't know. Let's lighten the mood again. We got serious once more. We went politics, we went fun, then we went serious. So we'll talk about music. You're a young person. What music should I be listening to? Yeah, I'm sorry. I won't go into it, but any person from America that claims that they're anything but American, unless they came from the country they say they are, is no.
Team deathmatch.
I mean, that's like me saying I'm Norwegian because I had an ancestor from the 800s
We've
that
taken the
came from
lead.
Norway. No. Apparently we do, because my dad's genes say that, because he's got this weird thing that happens. Okay, I don't want to get into it too much, but it just annoys me when I watch people on YouTube or TV shows or whatever. Well, I'm Irish. It's like, well, where were you born? Chicago. Okay. Where's your dad born? Chicago. Where was your granddad born? Chicago. Where was your great-granddad born? Chicago. Where's your great-great-granddad born? Dublin. Okay, but you can't go back to your great-great-great-granddad or whatever. It's different saying heritage to a different saying you are Irish, right? Which so many people do in America. Whereas in this country, we just get, where are you from? And then you just say, Scunthorpe. It's a different town. You don't say the heritage. Where are you from? Durham. Oh, I should have
Get dismissed.
shot him. Also, Scots Irish, it's a really weird thing, I have to point out. I mean, I don't associate with my heritage at all. Like, if you go back to... If I go back to 1730? Something like that. I think I got my dad's side of the family back to 1730. It's from Norfolk, and they all have web feet, and they're all inbred, so we don't want to even think about that, thanks. Anything that marginally excited me when I was doing my family tree was someone at one point on a census called themselves Ebenezer, and I thought that was awesome. And then on the following census, they were forced to change that to Samuel. Like, I wanted a relative called Ebenezer. Then I could do that. Ebenezer's good. Ebenezer's good. Yeah, that thing. I think the thing with America is that America is built on immigration. The whole premise is immigration, right? Or shall we say immigration when it suits America. Whereas the UK had people from whatever pan-continental space, and then we got invaded several times. So we've always been a mismatch of people, and I guess we kind of accept that. Well, until recently.
Took her out. Switching mags.
What do you mean by separate America from Americans? Oh, you mean that if you're blood American? Your blood, I use that with air quotes.
The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Hostile UAV in the area.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. America does get a lot of
Online.
crap internationally. But
Enemy
then,
UAV active.
if you are gonna brand yourself as the leaders of the free world and the bastions of democracy, even though you only technically allow a two-party system,
Watching this sector.
no, you did not. Not personally. But you voted for someone who did, and the fact that you might not have voted for someone who did, it still sticks with you, doesn't it? Because the majority of people did. And it's kind of similar in this country.
Throw grenade.
They tagged grenade!
Friendly UAV on station.
No, it doesn't. But the important thing
Enemy
is
UAV overhead.
that you vote. And the important thing is that that vote gives you a voice and a say. And unfortunately, when the majority, you're in the majority of the minority, that's the way things work. The way that the system of voting in your country works and my country, it's absolutely atrocious. Your country only allows for a two-party system. My country allows for a multiple-party system, however, because it's not proportional representation.
Hostile
If I
UAV
vote
in
for
the
anyone
area.
that's not the main two parties, my vote doesn't count. But things can change. Pressure can change it. We're slowly in this country working towards proportional representation. Worst thing you can do though is not vote.
Friendly UAV online.
You can do a protest vote. I don't know how it works in America, but in this country, if you spoil your ballot, So you can write swear words all over or whatever, not put a legitimate ballot in. They have to count it. Oh, no, you can have pride in your country. You don't necessarily have to have pride in the people that run the country. They can be two separate things. I mean, when we're playing football, for example, like in the World Cup, I have pride in our players. Do I have pride in the fact that they're accepting us in Qatar,
Friendly UAV
which
on
is an
station.
anti-LGBT country that used slave labour to build all the stadiums? No. But I can still have pride in them. I can have pride in my monarchy every now and again when Charles flips a bird to Rishi Sunak by saying, oh, well, I'm not going to COP27, you're not going to COP27, I'll do my own party, thank you. Does it mean I support the royal family? No, but I support him going, let's get you bitching. Yeah. So different ways you can have pride and stuff. Am I going to have... Well, you know, IOC comes across to be quite proud to be American.
Mission failed. Return
This
to base.
training, actually, I watched the whole of the January 6th, and I'll tell you what, she should be the next president. She's got more backbone American in her little finger than a lot of people have. And you can find it, like, look at how your country's run. It's all, look, no, not your country, any country. It's all run on money. It's all dark money. And that's part of the problem with the American way of doing politics, which I hope we keep out of the UK way of doing politics, which would have been kept out if we were still part of the EU. The dark money funding. Well, it's already started. The Premiership. They had £300,000 to run their campaign when Boris Johnson left. Liz Truss got £500,000. What happened to the other £200,000? And also, she got made Prime Minister. Try being British. That's the equivalent. I would honestly renounce my citizenship right now if I could. It's atrocious. The only thing that's literally keeping me here at the moment is my elderly father and my 1-year-old nephew. Yeah, and you're moving here, so it sucks to be you.
The lead is ours.
Alabama's got to have something going for it. Come on. It'll be like a food or an industry or something. What's Alabama's claim to fame? I mean, actual proper claim to fame, not a shameful one. Because Tennessee's whiskey. That's all I know. Nothing. You can make something. Come on. Alright. Is there... Georgia's got a film industry now? The Tennessee whiskey, Georgia film industry. Football.
Enemy UAV active.
I tell you what team. The team H is. No, yeah, Georgia also offers massive discounts on TV and film production, which is why all the Marvel stuff's made there. They get like big tax breaks. A load of
Enemy counter
film
UAV is active.
production stopped off. They were like,
Hostile UAV in the area.
abortion stuff. They're like, oh, we're not filming there anymore. So workers' rights. Seriously, you gotta have more than football. Alabama. You have like it's gotta be a food. You got foods? Like cake or
Hostile cruise launched.
I'm with you.
you don't even have a cake. Even my local town has got like some. It's got 1,200 people, 12,000 people there.
Tossing grenade.
They got a dish named after him.
Hostile
2 dishes. What is Alabama famous for? Slavery. Is that what it gets? Oh my goodness. No.
Load out inbound. Target down.
Birthplace of civil rights. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's not Rose Parks though, and that is though. But
resupply.
Throw grenade.
Friendly care package in the AO. Friendly UAV online.
I'm gonna Google it. Once I finish the stream, I'm gonna Google Alabama and find some facts.
Grenade. Move.
I get okay. I'm gonna make my own inquiries. There's got to be something. I will come back to you on the next stream
Enemy UAV
with
overhead.
one shining example of what Alabama does. Oh, come on, Celeste. I know you live there, but you see, you might
Friendly UAV on
Recon at
station.
this time.
just see it as, whereas a fresh pair of eyes might see it as, oh, there is a slight difference with, and, But it happens in the UK all the time with digestives and chocolate digestives, for example. Pick and taker, turkey taker. Yeah, it just happens.
I'm on your.
Oh, sorry. You're on my side. Oh, no. I didn't. Any kind of hospitality is just cover. We have places in the UK
We hold the advantage.
that's just
Take it
them.
home.
That's just how they are. That's just that area. It's like no, it's not. No, that doesn't excuse common decency and niceties. Thank you. Oh, they're from Liverpool, so they're gonna be brash. Oh, they're from up north, so they're gonna be loud and merry. Oh, they're from so and so, so
Quick fix
they're
activated.
obviously gonna be ignorant. No, no.
Friendly care package on the way. Our
No,
UAV
it
is
doesn't
orbiting
wash
the
anymore.
area.
Years ago, you might have been able to get away with it, but not anymore. Not only that, because so much migration is a thing. That
Enemy UAV active.
just because someone is from Alabama doesn't give them the carte blanche to do what they do because they're from Florida. Well, we all know what Florida man's like.
Friendly UAV online.
I'm sorry, Celeste, but wherever you live, you're just one out of. It's a universal thing, I think. You come and live in the UK, and you'll love it for all of 5 seconds, and then realise that we're just as messed up as the rest of the world, if not more so. We have government officials who spend £800 a roll of taxpayers' money on gold wallpaper.
UAV in the area.
Can't afford to cover their entire flat in it, so get a dodgy donation. Then the next Prime Minister comes along and apparently paints over said gold wallpaper. Then you have the next Prime Minister who comes along and says he's got nothing to do with the gold wallpaper or the paintwork. Everything's just peeling off the walls. Still good fun. £800 a roll for wallpaper. It's peeling off the walls. It sounds to me like Harry trying to take it off and fail miserably. All this trusted matter. He's a steamer.
Enemy down. Okay, I can't comment on that because that's gonna depend on.
Enemy UAV
Changing
overhead.
mag.
It depends on like so many factors, doesn't it? It depends on whether you're looking at the quality of life index, how that is measured, your income, at the socio-economic bracket you put yourself in at the time, the benefits you have, whether you have health, life insurance, etc., etc. Can't comment on those. What I can say is that you will be increasing your quality of life by going and seeing other parts of the world. I've not seen many parts of the world, but it's given me a view of other places. So, you know, we're not brilliant. We're not awful. It's all relative as well. You come here, you're going to think this place is bloody lovely.
Final minute.
Throw grenade.
Friendly UAV on station.
Because it's not where you are now. You know. I mean, I would say, like, if you went to somewhere like Mother Russia, they'd be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have gone there. You know what I mean?
Friendly care package
Oh,
inbound.
yeah. People checking with a friend of mine that she's from Sweden. It's like, I'm gonna move to Sweden.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
So, we basically agreed once she goes back to
Mission
Sweden,
complete. Solid
I
work.
get crash with her. But, no, I think you... All the towns I've been in, the towns are crap. I moved to another town, it's brilliant, and then it's crap. I moved to another town, it's brilliant, then it's crap. The UK, it's brilliant, then it's crap. You kind of get jaded, you get bored, you get... You're right, yes. What's going on in America with the politics sort of thing, yeah. No reproductive rights, no mixed marriage rights is the way that that's going as well. Hello, what are we back in the 1950s? We're back in the 1850s. They'll be looking to own slaves again next, so that's great. So when you come to the UK, you're going to think it's awesome, but you spend 10 years here, then you'll think it's a shithole like the rest of it. It's all relative. That's what I'm saying. Right, I've got comfort break again. I'm just going to see whether the cat wants to come back in. Probably about time that he does.
Team deathmatch.
What's your back?
The lead is ours. The enemy has the lead.
Thank you for joining me, Celeste. I hope I caught you before you went to bed. Thank you for joining me, and I hope to see you on the stream soon. Take care now. Take care now. Yeah, it's taking a really long time to get going. Right, look, four levels. We got this up to max, but I'll play a DMC game at some point.
Team deathmatch.
Oh, I'm climbing up a ladder! Bloody hell.
We've secured the lead.
Ah, took her out. Dropped him. Threats in the area. On your six.
We've lost the lead. We have taken the lead.
Look alive.
Yeah.
The enemy is taking the lead. We've secured the lead.
Effective fire.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly counter UAV is on station. Friendly UAV online. Resupply activated.
I shot them. I should have made them flinch a bit, surely. Alright, we're gonna play DMZ. We're gonna try and figure out how to do this chemist thing. Which involves radiation zones and I don't know. So if anyone's got any advice on that, that'd be most appreciated.
Deploying portable radar.
I'm so sorry. That was so rude, but also extremely necessary. Oh dear. Past me, and he just ran past me. Not even the guy that was shooting at. Oh my word, that wasn't even the guy that I was going for. How did that happen? That was ridiculous. I mean, what the...
Nakama is avenged.
We've lost the lead.
Taking effect. I'm reloading.
Moving. Enemy UAV overhead. We've lost half the field. Fight back. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Incoming. Enemy UAV active. Hostile cluster mine detected.
Tossing grenade. Incoming.
Enemy bomb drone
Here we
in the
go.
area.
I am with you.
Shoot me, you damn
Reloading.
bastard. Not great.
Oh, okay. It's on the window.
Go your back.
Couldn't keep up with him then. Still there.
Thermite.
An assist. I mean, for goodness sake.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV in station.
You're a walking dumpster fire.
Enemy counter UAV is active.
Right, I think.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'll try DMZ next. So finish this one. How do we get to the chemist though? It'll take me a couple of days, isn't it? Anyone know?
Enemy UAV active. There are more strikers in the area. Friendly counter UAV is online.
Chemist is the material, I think.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I shouldn't be talking about the chemist. Apparently, it's like you don't talk about it because it's a secret. Yeah.
Friendly UAV online.
firing then. I was firing, completely firing.
Taking fire.
Getting hit hard. Enemy UAV overhead.
It is, Right, let's try now. Oh, that's not really with the kill, is it?
Return to base.
Only 7 kills. That's terrible. Terrible. Right. Be prepared for. Oh god, I don't know what. Alright, so I need to get the chemist. And put. I had to turn voice chat off because people were rude. So I want to apologise in advance if people speak. No, I can't control that. If people speak. Okay. I can stop it. I have losses, so we'll forget. And then we'll do smoke grenade. Ooh. Stim? Right. What have these stims? So smoke. And frag. Munitions belt. Okay. Alright. I need to do the right notice intel on Stronghold. I just need to do the chemist thing. Oh, I don't know. And I also don't know whether this means I can just go to the stronghold now to extract the White Lotus. Because I've got the key card and cleared it. Can I just go in there? Or do I have to do that again? I don't understand. We also have the question of blueprints in DMD. I need to find someone with a blueprint I can steal. See if I get it.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Taking effective fire!
I need to just ping this, so
I'm getting stitched up! Tossing grenade! Attack me!
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Take the enemy fire! I won't let you die. You are a legend.
I am a legend, but thank you for noticing that. Minor fact. It's not a minor fact, it's a major fact, but whatever.
Molotov, get back!
You thought it's a good idea to
Dropping
come in.
ammo here. Taking effective fire!
Ultra One, you can locate cash reward contracts on your TAC map.
What we were already doing. Cash reward contract.
I'm getting stitched up! Fire!
What is that? Who's driving that? I don't want to go anywhere near that.
Attack me! I need medical. Effective fire.
Oh, it's red light. I didn't even realise. Thank you.
I'll get you on your feet, mate. I'm in your debt. Attack me!
Oh no. Nothing.
I'll get you fixed up. Watch your foot. Thanks for that. Hey, what's up?
Thank you.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Actual or Ultra One, intel sourced the location of an AQ hard drive. Secure that disk and upload all contents. Target areas marked on your
I'm
TAC
getting
map.
stitched up.
Oh no. Alright, we'll just... I'm dead, right? So...
Took a round.
there's no point in me staying. So I'm assuming I'm dead. I couldn't be revived. Because it had a goal against me. Can't use my goodness. Oh, excuse me, hiccups.
Okay, we're gonna have to have the microphone off because I've got mad hiccups and I'm not hiccuping the live stream, so see you on the other side.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
Ah, took her out. Molotov! I'm fading, mates.
انتبهوا شايفهم تبرعوا يا ترى فقدناهم العمى شو هاد
Don't worry, I've got you. I'm good. Go.
I have such bad hiccups. I'm sorry. I'm not speaking because I'm concerned about my teammates. Yeah, I know. You can. Okay.
Ultra One, contracts awarding cash are marked on your TAC map.
I don't want to. Ah! No!
Medical.
You could have been hit. I was gonna.
Here, this will fix you.
Thank you.
Stop! Check around. Good. Got you.
We all know that actually I'm gonna make it, right? I'm gonna get there. I'm not gonna get there. I'm not gonna get there. Fuck you. Sorry. Fuck you. I just wanna do the chemist thing and get that M13 field thing.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
I mean, it's set about 2 minutes, but look, maybe different goals to me. Oh, and like not hiccuping. Yeah, it's that bad. Oh dear. Last go. Don't laugh at me. I've had 7 days worth of hiccups before, which meant I couldn't sleep. 7 whole days and not sleep it. Oh, sleep for 10-15 minutes. And... waking up. Right. Anyway, last game. Jeez, you're crazy. Stop it.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Alright, I went. Oh, I'm close to it. Right, fish now, isn't it? What? What the fuck?
avoid people, buildings. Am I going again? Okay, this can't choose our own colours. I don't know. But we've got this. Well, I need to get a gun, I would think, before go up against anyone.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, Intel's tracking the location of the Los Alamos associate known as Estrada. He has an active bounty on him. You have execute authority. Ultra One, this is actual. Enemy UAV is active. Ultra One, be advised you're approaching the target's location now. Ultra One, HVT is down. Move in and confirm the kill. That's PID on Estrada. Bounty payment is authorized.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna turn the microphone off because I'm hiccuping too much.
Wanted inmates.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Get me medical.
I got there, I just don't understand how you get the
Suboptimal. I got you. I'm hit. I got you. I got you. I got you.
On your feet, soldier. Hunt them down.
Thanks for that.
Oh, I'm back. He did that like 10 times though, right? He did that multiple times. Oops. Okay. Where's the damn chemist?
Ultra One, the chemist is approaching your area. Stay alert.
The chemist is approaching. Where is the chemist?
Advised, enemy operators secured a weapons case. Locations are marked on your attack map.
See the chemist? I need a better weapon. I've got gas mask. Okay, cool. Kill the chemist. Right, where's the chemist then? Oh,
Counter UAV online. They're flying.
Copy. Counter UAV is blocking enemy recon.
I know what I'm doing.
Effective fire.
Oh, okay, let's go and fix him. The man in the suit! The man in the suit! He's the guy that I need to kill, right? Well, I should be able to kick him. Him! I want to kill him. Ah. Okay, now we know what we're dealing with.
Operators extracted a weapons case.
Extract. New extracts? Oh no, I'm gonna mute myself.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Backing the fight, lad. Get after him.
Stop! I need medical. Medical. I'm good. You'll live.
On your feet, soldier. Hunt them down.
Oh, you mate.
Ultra One, this is Actual. We've got a hit on an AQ hard drive. You need to secure the disk and upload all contents. Target areas on your TAC map. Ultra One, we've marked a radio tower on your TAC map. Use it to transmit the data.
You'll live. I'm good. Go! Dropping ammo here. Hit! You won't die here.
Ultra One, use the tower to transmit the data. Access point is at the top.
Contact! Throw grenade! Watch your fire!
Good signal, Ultra One. Secure the perimeter until the upload is done.
I'm so pissed off that I was in sight of the chemist and I couldn't get him.
Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
No, I need to get to the radiation.
Ultra One, transfer complete. Good work.
Ultra One, Dino Force inbound for extraction. We're 2 clicks out. Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear. Dino Force holding in the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution. Ultra One, UAV is bingo fuel and RTB.
Sorry, you couldn't hear me because not because they kept going the first time around I had the chemist and I just let him go. So one more go.
Shouldn't have to do that every time. It sounds really bad, but I think I'm just gonna have to go off and do my own thing to get near the radiation zone and then see what happens. But whatever happens, I need a gas mask or something.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
Taking effective fire!
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure. I've got you! Hold tight! Thanks for that. Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
Completing contracts earns you cash to buy gear and upgrades.
Good job there was no volume on them because there's a lot of swear words. I should, it should be like zombies. I should still be able to shoot, right? Can I? Should I not be able to shoot? Like, maybe not automatic, but if I got a pistol, I should be able to be like, get the chemist guy and get that done. It's just all. I'm so close to getting it on the first day.
I'm back up!
Sorry, love it. I didn't want them to feel like they've got to come for me, you know? I'm gonna get one more go, see if we can get near the chemist, which I did the very first time, and then failed miserably since. Did you see that? I'm not putting anything in my inventory, nothing. I'm just going in. There. I wonder if it does matchmake to the people that are also idiots and doesn't have any equipment, or if it matchmakes they've got the max equipment. Anyway, last go, we'll see what happens.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, use your TAC map to locate contracts awarding cash.
Oh, sorry. I realised I've... Oh, climbing a ladder, but I'm not... Are you want me to get in there as well? Fine. That's what I'm supposed to do. I've got no gun. Can we go get the chemists? We're going completely the wrong way. I want to get the chemist. Oh my god. So far away from where. He's happy. He's happy. He's driving. I'm going the wrong way. Dipper's mum. Wait. Where's he taking us? I mean, we don't know where we're going. Oh! Well,
To them, not me.
I took. Alright, I'll play one more time. I think I'd have been fine on my own. Pick the smell, man it in for me.
They shot me?
Shooting everyone. Like,
Don't
rude.
worry, I've got you.
Okay,
Took her out.
eh? Where are we? So far away from where I need to be. Oh, I'm just gonna run. I don't know how. Am I gonna be able to do this? Both ways. Green cross code. No. Hopefully, right, I need about 16 gas masks. Right. Ah, nuts. Python? No. Oh, one was just left.
Drop point for your squad, soldier.
I pressed left. After all that, I hung around for all their weird shenanigans. But no. And let's go back to actually revive one of both. Okay. See where I am. And just exfil. Ah, shit. Alright, we'll do small building. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. I do apologise if hiccups are triggering. I can't help it.
Durable gas mask, thank you. Okay. Durable gas mask, is that? I mean, it's awesome gas mask. No, okay. Excuse me, I'm avoiding all fighting. If I can, I'm just getting to my destination.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, thank you. Play someone in underwater. Where am I? You have to admit, this is cool. Not the fact that it's underwater unless you've been in other games, like Lara Croft and Lara Croft, like Tomb Raider and stuff, but that is pretty cool. Oh. Alright. Alright? No. Okay. Alright. Oh, Mr. Chemist.
Ultra One, the enemy is on high alert. Proceed with caution.
We made it into the danger zone. Danger zone. What? That way. That way. Hmm. Can we... Can we get a...
Ultra Ultra One, that area contains high amounts of radiation. Use your gas mask and move fast. Ultra One,
No!
your way.
Oh, I got what?
Contact.
This, yeah. Oh, let me see. Is that him?
What do you mean? Don't do about me!
Ah. I hate it, man.
Oh, great.
Yeah, and extract with it. Yeah, right. Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna call that a night. We're gonna get that from the chemist if it kills us. Hopefully that hiccups next time. So until next time, my needs. Oh, excuse me. Hippy, hippy, hippy. Have a good one.